Hello, good evening. How are we all doing? Happy Friday to you all. I thought I'd go on this screen because I wanted to show you something. My green screen, hopefully, has been fixed. So, hi. How are we all doing? Is this okay? I've changed the lighting as well, so it's quite well lit now as well. I'm just like, in your face kind of lighting. But hopefully it means a decent green screen. Anyway. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? That's the main question of the day. How am I? I'm alright. I'm not too bad. A bit annoyed with YouTube. Looking very clean. Real colours. Looking dapper. As if. That quality. You like it? Well, I'll probably get a headache from the lights, but, you know, as long as you guys are happy, that's the main thing. Honey Ron, 11 months. Thank you, Honey Ron. 1 month away from a year, dude. Another Christmas anniversary. Video, is that game sound too loud or anything like that? Just let me know if it is. Audio and video is fine. Do you have some fake tan on? Are you kidding me? No. I've never, ever wore fake tan in my entire life. I am seriously not that vain. Please do not play on hard. Okay. Okay, that's a good tip. What should we play it on then? Thank you, MJ. Does it have bad language? I don't think it does. I actually don't know what the rating of this game is. I should probably find out. Might be a 15. Perku, 23 months. Dude, you've got a 2-year anniversary coming up this Christmas. Thank you so much, Perku. Gustav Lundberg, 4 months of support. Thank you, Gustav. Let me see. Sherlock Holmes. Crime and punishment. Rating. No. If I say rating, it'll probably come back with a review, won't it? I don't know what it is. Is it a 15? What is it? M. It's an M for mature, I think. I think it's M, so I'll turn on the M filter. Is it an M? Can somebody Google through this? I've got a feeling it's an M for mature, in which case it's not an 18. But I do need to put the mature flag on if that's the case. PG, are you sure? I don't think it's 18. Rating M. I'm pretty certain it's an M. Yeah, I'm seeing M in more than one place now. I'll turn on the mature flag. But I don't need the 18 symbol. It's not an 18. Mature will do. Right, mature flag's on. If you're already in the stream, please be aware this is a mature game. So if you get any young people... Mature means 17. That's what mature means. It means it might have a bit of tobacco in it, or, you know, the odd swearing. I mean, it's Sherlock Holmes. It's probably the most you're going to get is somebody being stabbed, I imagine. Fat Boy Turned Skinny. Good evening, Paul. Hope everything's good. Have a good night. Thank you, Fat Boy Turned Skinny. It's a cracking diet you went on, by the way. Thank you so much. We'll let people sort of gather, and then we'll begin. I have not played this game ever. The only thing I know about it is, A, it's pretty good. B, I need your help. Because I will not be able to remember everything, okay? There's going to be clues and stuff. And I'll need your help doing it. And, what else was there? Oh, there's six crimes, I think. But you can do them in any order, apparently. Pavlos, don't even go there, dude. Hardy, 1199, 2 months of support. Thank you, Hardy. M for mature, 17, yeah. That's what I said. It's effectively a 17. Jonatas, watching from Brazil. Hello. Danny, 666697, 27 months of support. Thank you so much, Danny. 27 months, dude. That's amazing. You're like one of the first ones, I think. What was I going to say? Yeah, YouTube has been an absolute pain. It's not just for me, either. It's been a right pain. I've uploaded a video. I've uploaded... This May Contain Nuts episode 5, it took it nearly 2 hours to upload, I think it was. And then it took it 2 hours and it's still processing. So that'll have to go live tomorrow. I did read some tweets, people saying they'd had problems. Other YouTubers have been having problems getting stuff up to YouTube, so rip. It is what it is. You totally love this game, so much fun. The voice acting is awesome. Love these games, can't wait for one that's coming up. Okay, Stunning Coffee. The only thing I'd ask is if you have played this, can we, like, not spoil it? Because I've never played it, and there's a load of people in chat who've never played it, so... Like, assistance is appreciated, spoilers are not, basically. Is this what we're playing tonight? It is, Jens. It is. We're about to begin. It says 15 on mine, Squirrel. 15. I guess I better put the mature flag on just in case, because it's not really a PG game, is it? So... Probably safer to put mature on, I think. You have run out of time, what do you mean? You've never played this game, MJ. Well, that's servers. Do you get Watson with a violin playing? Possibly. I know nothing about it. I just know that it's good. Right, let's go for it. I've set the options. Let's go for new game. Why is that not in English? Oh, okay. Had me worried there. Raffle House, 9 months of support. Thank you, Raffle House. I won't be talking during dialogue, by the way, as per normal. Dr. Dre, hi Paul, love this game. Well, loved most of the Sherlock games. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of my favourite Sherlocks. P.S. not a spoiler, but it's going to be more than a stabbing. I would hope it would be. Peggy 16. If it's a Peggy 16, do I need the mature flag on or not then? I don't know. What does it say about mature flag on Twitch? You may never broadcast sexual activity, nudity, threats, or extreme violence. Doing so will result in immediate blah, 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 blah. Please make sure your content is compliant with terms of service. Well, I'm not going to broadcast that. Inappropriate for younger audiences. That's all it says. Inappropriate for younger audiences. I don't know. I don't know if we need the mature flag on or not, I'll be honest with you. Tim Landy with 3 months of support. Thank you, Tim. Some evidence requires additional investigation. It may be marked with a special... What was that? Each time you complete an observation of a person, a brief summary appears on the character portraits tab in the casebook. Okay. What was that other message? Deduction space icon indicates that you have found sufficient clues to accuse one of the suspects. So when you see the starfish... you can go and point the finger, basically. Mature means 18. I better leave it on, I guess, hadn't I? I better leave it on, I think. It's going to have blood in it, probably. Right, I don't know where I need to sit right now.
Holmes.
What the heck? Take cover. Behind the sofa.
Holmes, will you stop that?
Didn't expect this.
You are utterly mad.
How many rounds has he got in that? Was that a revolver?
Stop, Holmes.
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
He needs a cup of tea.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The Merry Men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
The Merry Men. Press tab to open the casebook and check your current progress in the investigations tab evidence. Ooh. What is all this? Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. Okay, we've got to get a suit. Awesome. We get to pick a suit? I love it. I love playing dress-up in games. Inspector Lestrade pays a visit to Baker Street where he relates to Holmes to a grotesque affair that involved the former captain known as Black Peter. Oh, wow. A map of London. Look at that. Can we move this? Zoom? Nope. Woodman's Lee and Baker Street. Evidence. Profile of the victim. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born 1845, 50 years old. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. Retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. Documents. Dialogues. Wow. It gives you the entire dialogue. Jeez. Can you imagine? Is that one? What's this one? Souvenirs. Collectibles, in other words. Echoes. I'm not sure what they are. And portraits. Inspect Woodman's Lee. Yeah, we don't want to go there yet. Wow, that mouse sensitivity is crazy. Can we turn that down? Gameplay. Let's turn that down a bit. We don't need it so ridiculous. Audio. Voice volume. I want the voice to be a bit louder, I think. So it's coming through loud and clear. Let's put it on 90. Back. That's better. The evidence is in the details. Right, you lot need to be paying attention, okay? Because I'm going to miss stuff. Look at this. Wow. Look at that little teacup there and that teapot. Some sliced bread. That's awesome. It's amazing graphics. Look at this. Telescope. I'm not sure why Holmes is pointing his telescope at that particular window, but hey, whatever. Can we ever go to the punch bag? There's Watson. Let's have a look around before we go out. I want to go to the wardrobe as well. Where's the wardrobe? Examine the map.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
I would think it would be useful. There's the door. Mrs. Hudson. How about a nice game of chess, Professor Falcon? Analysis table. Presumably this is where he cut... Wow, look at that. Holy. What platforms is this game on? I've no idea. This is on PC. That's Holmes' room. Let's go to the wardrobe and get a suit. Is this my wardrobe? That's not my wardrobe. Where's my wardrobe? Mrs. Hudson, where's my wardrobe?
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
Sorry. Wait.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay. Door to Watson's room. Let's see what Watson's like got in his room. Has he got a wardrobe? Wow. A typewriter. I can't interact with anything in Watson's room. Right, here's my room. My room's definitely better. I've got my own tea. Look at this. I've got my own tea service. What's that book say? Crime and Punishment. I can hear Big Ben. That's a nice fire. Right, is this my wardrobe? Here we go. Right. Morning gown. I don't think we want that. A sailor outfit. Hello, sailor. An unbuttoned shirt. Not bad. A casual suit. A black suit. A brown suit. A green suit. A grey suit. A light suit. Look at that. He's so posh. A bandit outfit. That's fantastic. Sherlock Holmes the farmer. Okay, right. I think we'll go with, I'll go with the unbuttoned suit, I think. B, to make up the table. What? Are you kidding me? I never knew this was in the game. That looks nothing like Sherlock Holmes. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's how we get him to go undercover at some point. Look at that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Sir Falcon, Skjal, cheers. Paul just wants to say keep up the good work and keep and the trolls away from a pretty something cold southern Sweden. Sir Falcon, thank you very much. I imagine it is pretty cold in South Sweden right now. Thank you for your support. I quite like that. What is... Sherlock has that kind of thing going on normally, doesn't he? He has a mustache, I think. Or is he always clean shaven? I can't remember. I'm not putting him with hair and a hat. That looks ridiculous. He's a master of camo. Oh, there's the typical look. There's the Sherlock hat right there. Does that work? Unbuttoned suit. We'll go with that one. Some makeup options or the costume you have currently equipped are not available at the moment and will be reset to the default. Please solve this crime case to unlock more disguise options. Boring! What's he got on? He's not changed. At all. Is everything locked? Can I not change into anything at all? Apart from that. I think all the disguises are locked. Yeah, everything's padlock lock. Oh, hang on. That was an option. There. That's an option. They're all locked. Facial hair. Yeah, everything's locked. Okay. We'll put the hat on. I can't put the mustache on yet, I don't think. It won't let me. He's going to have to go full dapper. Black Shadow Gaming, 4 months of support. Thank you, Black Shadow. Oh, that's the makeup table. Escape! Let's get out of here. This way, Sherlock. Okay, so I think we've done one thing on the list. Select a suit to wear from your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. Let me check what this is about first.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Yeah, I'll bet it is, dude. Watson?
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Excuse me, Watson. This is my house. Right. Let's go to Woodman's Lee. Hey, if you just joined us. That motion blur. Rather. It's a very quintessential British accent, I'd say.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Okay, we're on our way. Join the Strahd at Woodman's Lee. What's he doing? Is he really walking around with a magnifying glass? Wait, what's T do? Concentrate your attention on finding details that others are inclined to overlook. Footprints. Ooh.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
I love the way he says quite. He goes, quite. He puts a H in it. Quite large.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Burning ants. 8 channels and he's burning ants. We found them.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, you're talkative, aren't you? Can we go in there yet, or do I have to go and talk to this guy? Oh, I saw something down there then.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
To be fair, it went green to show me I'd clicked on it already. The top hat makes you look properly dapper. Look at that. That there, that's full-on dapperness, that is. Full-on dapper. It doesn't get more dapper than that. It's like 10 out of 10 dapper. Right, I'm going to have a quick scan. No, nothing here.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Oh, we must be able to inspect the washing. There's bound to be a clue in the washing. Surely. Really? Boring. Oh, cutscene.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Anything unusual that night when the body found... What kind of... Oh, hang on. Anything unusual that night? When was the body found, and is there a gardener?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
There you go. So they didn't have a gardener. So whoever's big footprints they weren't hers, I assume. When was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock. I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
7 o'clock, she said, and then 10 o'clock she went in and the husband was dead, so it was somewhere between 7 and 10 o'clock. Hello. Well, I can talk, but everybody can hear you, obviously. The answer is cup of tea, that's what they... If that was the question. That wasn't the question. I'm doing Sherlock Holmes, by the way. Okay. That was the wifey. Did he have visitors?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Right, so he lived more or less alone. He didn't have many friends. He didn't have visitors. And he did the garden himself.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Oh, he got drunk a lot, did he? Dolly's at it now.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
What does that do? Is that all the clues? Are we looking for clues? Gardening gloves. Wait, I didn't... Catholic rosary. A cameo. Word up! Sorry, I couldn't resist. There must be something about a face here. No? A birdhouse. Is that all of them? Catholic rosary. A cameo. A birdhouse and gardening gloves. But what does it all mean? What does it all mean? I can't remember. I can't remember the surname. I'll have to look later. Aha. A crested tit. Of course. I thought that was a book. Everything will become easier.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy. But he was still my husband.
Of course.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
What do we do? Choose the evidence that confronts the statements of a character in order to continue the investigation. Oh my god, I wasn't paying enough attention. What just happened? How do you know about Plymouth? Profile of the victim. Well-kept garden. Pilgrimage. I have no idea. How do we know about that? Pilgrimage. Jesus carries a woman with an uneasy life. She's a very religious woman, Christian Catholic woman. Thank you. Who undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage when she was young. How do we know? Portraits. Judas is from the country somewhere near the ancient pine woods of Inverness and Strathspey in Scotland, where the crested tit bird can be found. Aha! She's religious and undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when she was young. So how do we know about Plymouth? What do you mean check the flowers? I can't check the flowers. Task, evidence. The garden and the fields are well kept. A capable gardener works here. Footpath. These are unidentified footprints left recently on a patch of wet earth in Woodman's Lee. They may have been left by the murderer. Perhaps I could find a pair of boots that could match them. Give me them trucks. That's a good name. Give me them trucks. Thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for giving them a nutty welcome, guys. I could see all the nuts flying past on my screen. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for supporting the stream. And yeah, thank you for joining this community. Give me them trucks. Glad to have you here. Unidentified footprints don't tell us anything at all. Woodman's Lee. Wait, what was she said the last thing? Let me scroll down to the bottom. Here we go. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was my husband. He was different, wasn't he? When you first met him upon your return from Plymouth. How the heck does he know about Plymouth? Even I don't understand how he knows about Plymouth. What was the clue that said you'd been to Plymouth? Can't be that. Pilgrimage. Profile of the victim. Has the victim got anything to do with Plymouth? Great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. I guess the boat would have come back to Plymouth? She made a pilgrimage. Rosemary equals pilgrimage. But why would that... See, but that could come via Plymouth as well, couldn't it? If you went in Scandinavia... Okay, well, let's try the pilgrimage.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Wow.
Thank you, madam.
That Sherlock ability. Looked at something on her wrist and just went, yeah, you probably married your husband, met him in Plymouth and got him. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, where are we going next? Can we have a look around the house? Is there anything suspicious here? Can we knock on the door? No. There's not many clues around here. I've been to that Santiago place. Oh. No, the garden we've already looked at. What's on the task list? Inspect the crime scene. That's a picture of a house, which means I can go in the house. Let me see what buildings I can go in. You Googled about Plymouth. Evidence required. I need to find some boots that go with this, don't I? Is he still burning ants? There's going to be some boots lying around, I think. Hang on. Does he want to talk now?
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Well done, Inspector. I shall take it from here. Now we can open the door.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Did you really?
Good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Very dodgy. There was a lot of ants. Man, 8771. The story is straight out of the books. I don't want to give it away, so I won't. Do you know if they're trying to follow the book or not? So far they are. By the way, go to the cabin. You just did it. A random spoiler. I don't know, Mer. I don't know enough. Is it just a door we can look at? Scratches.
These scratches are fresh.
Are fresh? Isn't fresh spelled F-H-R?
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
I love this English. Martin Arrow with 1 year anniversary. Martin, thank you so much for your support. 1 year anniversary hype for Martin Arrow. Thank you, sir. Can we open it now? Now that we know somebody's been trying to get in. Oh, it's quite a dapper little cabin, this. Hello.
What a terrible way to die.
What on earth has he got sticking through him? Shelf. Suspiciously empty place.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf.
I'll tell you what he's
An object
observing.
was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Sperm whale tooth.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Blimey. So something's been removed, and he keeps the teeth of sperm whales for some reason. Dundee. It's a Hammerfest. Has everybody ever been to Hammerfest? I've never heard of the place.
Hammerfest.
Yes, I can see that, Holmes. Dundee?
Dundee. It's a whaling map.
Whaling. Oh, I've got to click that again. Let me click that again. I need to hear this. Listen to this. A whaling map. It's beautiful.
Dundee.
Oh,
Dundee.
Holmes, how dare you? How dare you not say whaling again? I'm disappointed. You've been to Hammerfell. I've never been whaling. Captain's logs, Stardate 1885.
Ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Wants us to press tab. Evidence. The grey outline of the dust is one of Carey's shelves. Looks as if something has been recently removed. Larger than a box or a small chest, perhaps. Perhaps. Let's have a look inside the wooden chest. Aha! Peter Carey's boots. We need to go and see
Peter
if they
Carey's
match.
Boots. They look to be a size 8.
I bet you we put them in the footprints and they're smaller than the footprints, thus proving it was somebody else here. Navigation tools.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting.
Why is that not interesting? A harpoon rack. There appears to be a harpoon missing. Where could it have gone?
Harpoons for hunting whales.
We'll come to him in a minute. The ship's
The
nameplate.
Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Wow. He was a full-on whale hunter. It's like, is there anything missing up here? A dirty glass. 2 dirty glasses. A tobacco pouch. Did he smoke? That's the question. A bottle. I'm beginning to think that he had a little reunion or an argument with somebody.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from this glass recently.
PC, you're obviously a smoker. Rotate the object in any direction to examine it more thoroughly.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Indeed. Fresh?
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Rotate and move the elements to form a clear picture of aromatic associations. You having a laugh, mate? I've never seen this in a game before. Surely, I don't... How do you get the tobacco leaf? What do you mean move? Oh my god. How do you do this? I can only move that up and down. I can only move that left and right. I can't move these ship pieces here, so the ship has to kind of... Does it go that way? This is kind of weird. Does that line up? Move the other parts down to make a picture. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I guess. Not sure where the leaf goes. Maybe the other side. What, this way? Yeah, maybe. It kind of looks like the leaf fits in there somewhere. This is so weird. The stern. What do you mean the stern? Don't just say the stern. What does that mean? Line the two halves of the ship up first. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. That piece of that leaf has to be the... Wait a second. There. That must go... like that. Wow. That's insane.
This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
That is insane. Wow. Did I inspect everything on that table then? Let me just double check that. Done the glass, can't do that. Bottle.
Rum, a sailor's drink.
I think...
It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
Yeah, exactly. He was with a friend. He only had a few friends, right? So if we work out who the friends are... He only had a few friends, so when it's one of them, he was murdered. There was an argument, and he's obviously been murdered by it. There's a knife on the floor. And a wallet or something. We'll take the objects in a direction and examine it thoroughly. I reckon he tried to fight back.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife.
Told you.
But he did not succeed.
What's this? A notebook. Peter Carey was trying to take notes when he was murdered. We'll take the objects in any direction to examine it thoroughly. Yeah. Why would the guy leave this? That's not his.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
That's a Scooby-Doo clue right there. Whoever tried to come back was trying to get his notebook back, I think. Can we not open the notebook?
JH.
Why can't we open it? Pierce chest, Peter Carey's face, expression.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Yeah, we got that bit.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Immense.
This man is in his 50s. yet he still looks quite strong.
He's got a pretty big beard on him, I'll give him that.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Alright, we'll check the notebook in a minute.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Would somebody deliberately drop the notebook, do you think? Or was it an accident? There's nothing else on that, I don't think. Can't see anything else here. Hang on, it's saying I've missed something from Pool of Blood. I think. See, that's still white. Why is that still white? It's not gone green. I can open it now. Scumbag game. Abbreviations. Examine.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Right, that's finished being examined. Right, a tobacco pouch is made from seal skin, which is on the table inside Peter's cabin. The initials PC have been crudely burned into it, as sailors work. Okay. Carey's boots. They appear to be a size 8. And outline of the missing box. Okay. I think we know more about him now. He commanded the whaler Sea Unicorn. A daring and successful hunter. For the remaining 6 years of his life, he lived at Woodman's Lee. Okay. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Alright. B, what does that do? Find a pair of related clues and they will form a deduction. Red colour signifies what? Red colour signifies an unachievable clue combination. What the heck is this? What's going on? Pinned to the wall. Peter Carey's body was impaled to the wall with a harpoon through the chest like a butterfly. Notebook. A leather notebook with the initials JH and is stained with blood, which indicates it was dropped into a pool of blood after the murder. No gardener. Judith says that her husband took care of the gardener himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. Interesting. Several unsuccessful attempts were made to break in according to the scratches on the lock. Did she try and get in? You haven't made any deductions. Space for clues. I'm going to go outside and have a look at those. We've done everything in here now.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
She had gardening gloves. He was the only gardener. Yeah, that's true. I want to see if the boots line up with this thing.
These boots don't match the footprints.
What a surprise. Evidence required. So that means we've got to find something else. Let me just walk all over the footprints.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Let's have a quick chat with him.
Have you finished inspecting the crime scene?
Not yet. Not yet, sir. Pull the harpoon out. I don't think you can. Can't go in there, apparently. What's she got? Was Peter a smoker? And Peter's private papers?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be. But he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Lies. That tobacco was fresh.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book.
Ooh.
He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
It's missing.
Thank you, madam.
Somebody's taken his private papers. If I press B now, we've got more stuff like break-in attempts, missing tin. How do I unselect that? Okay, right. Oh man! So you go. How are these events related? Peter Carey was a non-smoker. Notebook. Pinned to the wall like a butterfly. That's not really a clue, is it? Am I drinking Yorkshire tea? Of course I am. Missing tin box. Forbidden for anyone to touch it. The break-in attempts. There's got to be a clue with the break-in attempt. What the heck is this? Draw a clear picture of the crime by forming your deductions from... What? The hell? Some of the facts may be interpreted differently. You can always change the picture of a crime by choosing between mutually exclusive deductions. Draw a clear picture of the crime by forming your deductions from the combination of clues. Make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated. Wow.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Tab to organize an ambush. Organize an ambush with Lestrade. The mysterious intruder might return tonight to finish what he was planning. Okay. What was this somebody said? Somebody said break-in attempts and missing tin box. No, that doesn't work. I'm not sure those are related, to be honest. I don't know if any of these are related. I can't see how they would be. Let's go back down here. I think we've got all the clues in here, but I'm just going to double check. That's green. That's green. That's green. Green. That's still white, which is bugging me. That's green. That's green. Why is it still white?
The ship's
He's using his spidey senses again. Breaking attempt to notebook, you think? You think he was breaking in to get the notebook? Where's the notebook gone? The notebook's gone. Why is it not on my list anymore? I don't understand why it's gone. We've lost the notebook option. Ah, don't worry about me, Ma.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof. You've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Wait, you saying I already put notebook in the first one? Wait a second. No, it's not. It's not in the first slot. See, notebook's just not there. It's gone from the list. Right, how do we make this ambush then? Organize an ambush with the Strahd. The mysterious intruder might return tonight. How do we do that?
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Okay. What, round here? Are we going to ambush him from here?
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
They'll never see us here.
Did you hear that?
Hang on, Mr. Blackout. Hello.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Mr. Blackout 81, I've been lurking on this channel from time to time for the last 6 months. Just a small thanks for the entertainment you provide. You've got me by the short and curlies on this game. Can't look away. Thank you, Mr. Blackout. Appreciate that. That's definitely your first delivery. Your chat cover's now changed. Thank you for your support. Right, we've done the ambush.
Where on earth are you, Mr. Holmes?
I'm just casually walking
This is
around.
bad timing if you're wanting a game of hide and...
Jeez.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey.
What?
But we were here, waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Sherlock thinks he did it. I'm not so sure. Scotland Yard has now appeared on the map. Interrogate suspect. What? Wait a second. Right. Examine belongings of John Hopley Nelligan in the evidence room at Scotland Yard. Okay. Interrogate suspects at Scotland Yard. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Okay. This is what Scotland Yard looked like, apparently. Look at it.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Can't go in there.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. John Hopley Nelligan, JHN, is PC. Which one was it? Notebook. JHN. The same initials on the notebook as this guy that we're about to investigate. Interrogate. Where's the evidence room? £500 missing reward. Pair of diamond earrings.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Staircase Blocker, how you doing? Can we go through here? Nope. Can we go through here? Yep. Evidence room. Looking for dodgy. There's no dodgy. That's probably it.
These are the suspect's belongings.
The notebook.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor.
Floor.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
We don't know. We need to ask him. This is the One Ring. What does that say? One ring to rule them all. Nice. I think we should put it on. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883.
From R. Dawson. To my friend and partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Oh, he needs to go back to his archive to work out what the ring's for.
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
Suspicious. It's almost like he went back for his stuff.
A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Evidence required. So we need to go back and do analysis to finish that off. Is that what that's saying, do you think? Do you think we should, like, nip back? Hang on, this is telling us something here. Dialogue and search archives. Should we go, like, if we go back to Baker Street now, I'm going to try it, actually. I'm going to go back to the analysis bit and see what happens. Before we go and talk to him. Just to find out. My precious. Wow, that loading. Has she cleaned up yet? Oh, she has. Fair play.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Yeah, and that's
my
what...
analysis
Oh my
table.
god.
It is useful for my work.
That's what we're doing, Sherlock. We're doing your work. Now sit down at the analysis table. Apparently it's too early for that yet. Apparently it wasn't a good plan. I think we're still in semi-tutorial mode. Let's go and confront J.N.H. Hartley. Do you like fly fishing? That's what we'll say to him. Door. Door. Inspector Lestrade that way. The morgue. Have a look in the morgue. The archive's on the other side of the room. So what? Oh, seriously? Really? Oh, the archive, not the analysis table, of course. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's fine. I thought it meant the analysis. You expected me to be jamming to the new Adele album? I don't even like Adele that much. I'm not where you got that, sure where you got that idea from. Right. It's here, isn't it, the archives? Search for Dawson, 1883. This is basically his equivalent of Google. This is like his Encyclopedia Britannica right here. A heavy ring, a heavy gold ring description from Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. What are we doing? My friend and partner, 1883. The Bankruptcy Act, 1883.
That is not the one I need.
This is not the clue you're looking for. Friend and partner. Could be any of these. First elected railway opens. Dawson and Nelligan investigate investment fund bankrupt. Nelligan missing. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses, and its loan portfolio accordingly has been assigned liquidation. The 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was second largest on the record. Oh my God. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard the yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both for the police and his creditors. By the police and his creditors. Do you think that was him who came back?
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Dawson and Nelligan's investment in the documents. So we've now got that document to confront him with, which is cool.
My archive. I can always consult.
Yeah. Okie doke. Let's jump back to Scotland Yard. To Norway, yeah, exactly. Are we going in the morgue first, or do we just go straight in to see Hartley? Let's go down to the morgue. If you go down to the morgue today... Ooh. It's almost like a revision room. Nothing dodgy going on. Can you imagine what the smell was like in these places? Can we go through here? Okay. That's dead exciting. Let's go and chat to Harley Marley, whatever his name is. Locked? Look at the pipe. Just this giant, massive heating pipe just going through the middle of the building. That's amazing. Aha, is this him?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes, you all sound the same to me. Who's that? Some random dude. Ah, the interrogation room. Let me get my pliers. Oh, is that not how we're doing this? Let's sit down. Dawson and Nelligan, notebook, sea knife, or gold ring. What do you want to confront him about first? We know the notebook's got his initials on it. We know the sea knife. Whose initials was on that? Was that his as well? The gold ring was from Dawson to Nelligan, and we found the bankruptcy thing from Dawson to Nelligan as well. You reckon the notebook? Okay.
Does this notebook belong to you?
What do these codes mean?
Yes. But where did you find it?
Interesting.
I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
You will. Gold ring then, pal.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone.
You're right.
It has always belonged to me.
Oh. So he reckons that ring has always belonged to him. What about the ring's engraving, pal?
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Partner? So you're a liar, and a thief, and a murderer. Sea Knife or Dawson Nelligan.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Is that a list of securities then in that notebook?
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
He's blagging. Let's examine his face. A shabby cap. It's a nice cut. Very clean. The patch on his shoulder. Looks like somebody hit him with a knife. Perhaps in an attack when he was trying to murder somebody. Nothing else there. Oh. A thin neck? Why is that a clue? A thin neck means... what? Expensive fabric. A man of his means could not afford such a suit. We're on to you, pal. You're a massive liar. Elaborate buttons on the expensive suit. Fair enough. Oh, look at this. Short sleeves. Obviously not his suit. Yeah? Not only can he not afford this suit, it's clearly been in a fight, and it's not his right size. Which means he didn't buy it. What has he had? Why has he done that to his hands? He's got calluses all over his hands. Clearly a working man, I'd say. And then the fingertips. Scars. The ring's owner.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
The ring is mine, he says. But the engraving says otherwise. We already said that, didn't we? The last time he said the ring is mine, we said that the ring engraving 1883 and all that. So what do we need? Something else? Father's jacket. We wouldn't say that in response to the ring is mine, would we? Why would we say that? Profile of the victim, well-kept garden, tobacco pouch. Has nothing to do with the ring is mine. What do you mean, click the profile? Evidence. Documents. We've already been through that. He's approximately 19 years old. He was raised in wealth, but after the desertion of his father 10 years ago, he and his family fell into poverty. He worked to earn money by cleaning fish. Despite undertaking such manual work for a considerable time, Nelligan remains physically weak, and that's why he has a thin neck. Yeah, I thought we tried the ring's engraving the first time. That's when he said to him, this can't be your ring because you wouldn't have been old enough in 1883 when this ring was given to Nelligan. If it's not his jacket, it might be where the ring came from. You reckon he was the gardener? It's possible.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else. Most probably your father.
Yeah.
With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Sherlock just went...
Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Examine the ship's logs. How do we examine the ship's logs? Ship's logs for the year 1883 might put some light on the connection between Peter Carey and Nelligan's father. John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role in all that? Do we need to go back to the back to our pad, do you think? Why does it want us to do this again? No gardener. Nelligan's notebook. Missing tin box. Swift action. We don't know where that box is yet. We need to find the box. Swift actions. Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. I don't think that guy did it. He's just not strong enough to overpower him anyway. He's just really, really slim. What do you mean, the shack? You need to travel to Norway to find the next two. I will welcome you. Thank you, Whiteland. Missing tin box. I want to know where that's gone. The fact there's no gardener. He was obviously the gardener. But how did his stuff end up inside the shed, locked up? We still don't have the murderer yet, I don't think. You think go back to the cabin? I was thinking about doing the research back on the logs. Hang on. Let's go to Baker Street and see if we can examine the ship's logs. And then we'll go back to the cabin and see if we can see any more. Well, I think we've been through the whole cabin. Oh, the crime scene's where the logs are. Ah, sorry, I thought there'd be... Okay, that's true. We need to go to the crime scene. That's true. He's really slimming weak, but the harpoon appears to hold bodies, so it can't be him. I just don't think he's strong enough to have done that, you know? He doesn't seem strong enough to me. He was most certainly the gardener.
1883. That's the one I need.
Captain's logs. Stardate
This
1883.
is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey as master. Charles Allison first mate. Henry Joy second mate. James Lancaster helmsman. Harpooner. Patrick Kearns and Pablo Coventra PC. They've got the same initials, don't they? The same initials, and they're harpooners. Seems a bit like a coincidence to me. PC's coming up as initials everywhere, and we keep thinking it's the guy who died, but it might not be. It might be one of these two.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
These numbers could be what was written in the notebook as well.
Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Dun dun dun.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log
Torn away. What? Examining
Canadian
text.
Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Why is it suddenly gone all flickery? What's all that about? Every time I look over here, it flickers like mad. Look at that. See, Peter Carey, PC, is the same initials. You haven't made any deductions. Does the sub-hive work for you, Peter? I don't know, Peter. Wiggins might help find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. He should be somewhere at Baker Street. Alright, we need to go and talk to Wiggins, I think. Let's go and find Wiggins.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Why is it starting flickering? This is really weird. How do we call him? Just go to the window? Oh, the dog!
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Toby the dog. Awesome.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Find the crew of the sea urchin completed. Meet Inspector Lestrade at Scotland Yard. Lestrade might have some new facts about the case. John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What's his role in all of it? Yeah, I think somehow he got mixed up in it. I'm not sure. Cutscene.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Breathtaking. Fantastic. L33J. Good evening, Paul. Hope you and the family are well. Would you believe I watch every broadcast of yours, but as a VOD? I never get round to watching live. Until now. Thank you so much, L333. I'm glad you can finally watch live. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Let's go back to the... Let's go back this way. There's the boots.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Why is that weird flickering? Whoa. What's that?
Liam Hurtley's
Those-
old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Oh, I wonder if they match the footprints in the garden. Oh my god, did you see that then? Stained letter.
The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Oh, let's take them to the analysis lab and use the proper chemicals. Pen.
Pen. Nothing unusual about it.
Okay, stop freaking out now by the look of it. What's this?
These are the suspect's belongings.
We've done that. Compare with certificate.
I wonder if these are connected.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. 853237112568.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
The plot thickens. Interrogate new suspects at Scotland Yard, Liam Hurtley. Anybody in there yet? Oh, hello. Why is that flickering?
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
I thought we were going to answer. Apparently not. I was just having a look around the inspectors. Shapes of noses. Why has he got this drawn on a blackboard? Just in case he forgets. Aha.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
That was confusing.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Okay. Let's have an examination of the guy. Stubble. Oh, there's a lot of detail in the faces, isn't there? Look at that. It's pretty cool. Oh, wait. What's this? An old scar. He's quite well dressed. He's quite dapper, this guy. A handkerchief with a crested tit. Well, that links him straight away. That was. He's obviously. He obviously knew. The murdered. Ooh, plant remains. This is not looking good for him. We're gonna accuse him. He did it. It's obvious. Wait a sec. Gardener's hands. Well, he's clearly the gardener.
That's all for now.
Oh, stop flickering. Whatever's going on. Liam Hurtley is a stranger who was arrested by the police as a suspicious individual seen prowling around at night near Woodman's Lee. Well, he would if he was a gardener, though, but then the woman said that they didn't have a gardener. He's a former soldier who left the military with an honourable discharge after having been wounded in the neck by shrapnel. He now lives a quiet life working as a gardener. Find a use. Do we go and put these back on the ground again and see if they fit? Piece of stock exchange certificate belonging to Canadian Pacific Railway was found inside the Sea Unicorn ship logs for 1883, where the pages have been torn out. And finally, a stained letter. Perform analysis. So we've got analysis on the letter. And I think we go and put those boots in the... We're going to put those boots in the footprints. I'm hoping it'll flicker and it'll go away if it doesn't have to restart it. I don't know why it started doing that. I could try alt-tabbing out. Maybe that'll fix it. How do we actually save the game? Do we know? Question the widow. We could do. We could go and say to her, you said you've not got a gardener. You clearly have.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
What a surprise. So that puts him at the scene of the crime. That's pretty compelling. You know, why would his boots perfectly match outside the scene of a murder? A murder. Come on, we can run, Spiff Spiff. Look at the way he runs. That's absolutely brilliant. That's a dapper gentleman running right there. Jims 98, 16 months of support. Thank you, Jims. Liam Hurtley. Do you know him?
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Liar.
Thank you, madam.
Complete liar. You're having an affair, quite clearly, with Liam. It's patently obvious. Now to do some analysis. We finally unlocked the bench. Recover Hurtley's letter. Let's do that.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Right, okay. So we have to start off with a blue. Yeah? Go on, put it in. Right, then you got 2 of anything. We've got 2 oranges lined up there. And it has to be a clear at the end. So in other words, if we stick a green in... Come on. And then we stick a clear in. Or a blue. Doesn't really matter, does it? We can stick whatever we like in now, I think. There's a clear. Then a couple of orange. I hope I'm reading this right. And then another orange. And then a clear. And then it can go boom. Possibly.
No, something isn't right.
No, I did it wrong.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning.
No!
Again.
I've melted my desk. What did I do wrong? Do these have to go in... Oh, man. Wait.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Yeah, every time you add orange, you have to add clear. Fine, fine, fine. Kumdoon, good evening, sir. One would like to say hello. Well, thank you, Kumdoon. One must point out that the real gentleman would not run. It's not proper, sir. It's patently obvious. Yes, but when he does run, Kumdoon, this is quite splendid. Bakel1234, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome to the community. Can we give him a massive nutty welcome, guys? Thank you so much. Right, so we're going to put a blue in. And then I'm going to put a... I can put anything I like in now, can't I? But if I put orange in, it has to be followed by clear. So we could go orange, clear, green, blue, orange, clear, I think. Orange, clear, green, blue, orange, clear. Yeah. I think. Orange, now we have to put clear in. To take away the taste of the orange. Apparently. Then we could put green in. Orange must be third.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
I forgot about that one. It doesn't list it, does it? It doesn't list the orange third on here. Wait a second.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
See, the annoying thing about that is it says it must be the third after the blue, but that makes it fourth. That's what's annoying about that. So I start off with blue. We're all agreed on this, yeah? We start off with blue. And then we've got 2 of anything, and then orange. So 2 of anything right now, right? So we could go... First one is green. That's the first question mark. Then we'll go with blue. It's the second question mark. Then we go with orange, because it has to be. And then if you put orange in, you have to follow it with clear. And then to finish off, because you have to use all of them, you've got to use orange again, and then you've got to follow it with clear. And that is how you make a cocktail.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
That was fun.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
This is brilliant, this game. It's so fun. It's got so many cool little things in it.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well. But I beg you to reconsider, John, and remember our vows. I've done nothing dishonourable for which you something me. Wipe away the shame. Right. Bond certificate. Dialogue. Why does it say dialogue next to it? Does that mean I need to speak to somebody? All of these say dialogue now. I need to confront him about his boots. And the letter. So I think we need to go and speak with Liam again. I think that's the thing to do now. Let's go back to Scotland Yard and chat with Liam. It's a Bob Ross painting, Bakel. I know, right? If I could have painted a happy little tree on that letter, I would have done. Let's go and talk to Scumbag. We all know he did it. We all know that he's in partnership with the wife. Hello, has the game crashed? Why has the screen gone black? No, you scumbag game! Wow. Okay, so that happened. Let's hope it saved it. Hang on, it's doing some kind of Steam syncing. There we go. Right, I'll click play again. It's because I called Liam a scumbag. I don't know if it's saved. I'm expecting an autosave. But who knows? We'll find out. Continue. I bet you have to do the chemical reaction again.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
That's fine. Clean it all off.
I did as you asked and hid them well.
Interesting. Right. Scotland Yard. Open deductions. Let's open the deductions, see if we've got anything we can tie together now. Breaking attempts, pins to wall, missing papers, Hurley's footprints. Hurley's footprints and no gardener. Yes! The two things are linked. What does that mean? Do I click that now? Unexplained presence. Liam Hurley's boots match the footprints at Woodman's Lee, thus proving he was there. Judith Kerris denies he was their gardener. Yeah. Nelligan's notebook. No, but with blood stain on the cover indicating it was dropped into the pool of blood after the murder. It belongs to Nelligan. Which puts... Okay. Peter Carey, a non-smoker. Pinned to the wall with a harpoon. Liam Hurtley's letter. I did as you asked. Remember our vows. Do you reckon there's any more can be related here? Let's come out with that. Let's go and talk to Liam a bit. Missing paper and Liam Hurley's letter. Where are they keeping him, I wonder?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Please escort this scumbag for interrogation. Woodman's Lee, what did you hide? Woodman's Lee.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Yeah.
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Liar. Boots. Hurtley's boots match.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Get out of that, scumbag.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Aye. Stephen 2013 with a resume sub. Thank you, Stephen. Presence at Woodman's Lee. What did you hide?
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Was it the letter that said that? Was it Hurtley's letter? I did as you asked and hid them well. Yeah.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Smug McSmuggerson!
You're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
Presence at Woodman's Lee. Didn't we click on this one already?
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Maybe you were the gardener? Stephen 2013, 22 months. Thank you so much, Stephen, for carrying on 22 months. Do we click on gardener, do you think? The well-kept garden or the gardener? What have we got on him to prove he's the gardener? He now lives a quiet life working as a gardener, probably at Woodman's Lee. What have we got on him to prove he's the gardener? I can't remember. Goes character portraits. We know his boots match. We've told him that. There's a well-kept garden. That doesn't really prove anything. His hands. No, it's the other guy's hands that look like a gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently.
Yeah.
But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief.
Yep.
A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
He's admitted it. He's
That's
been
all
there.
for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads. But now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Yeah, and you need to talk to the flipping woman there, because she's denying that there was a gardener. We don't need to... Do we talk to John Nelligan yet? I don't think so. Let's go, I want to chat with that woman. Say, oi, you said he didn't have a gardener. You're a liar. Let's go and look for some tools. Let's dapperly run. Let's go for a quick jog and get the blood circulation moving. What? Right, now then, where would he keep the tools? Tool shed? Tool shed's up here. That's got to be the tool shed. It's blatantly the tool shed.
Locked.
Oh, of course it is. Where's the key? Excuse me, liar. Where's the key? Access to the garden tools, please.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
Hang on, just trying to get a cup of tea. Thank you for the keys. Dapperly run. English speaking is rather dapper, I say. They're definitely hidden in here. Let's go in here and press the T key and do spidey senses. Shed's floor. The wooden planks. Ill-fitting plank. Ha! The wooden box that was missing. That's off the shelf.
Let us see what is in this box.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Rotate the lock cylinders to form a complete line. Please note that some lines are deceptive. Rotate all. Oh, I see. To form a complete line. Oh, my God. Hang on. How do we... Oh, switch. Ah. Okay. Outer, inner. Okay, so that's the inner one. Jeez, this is like actually tricky. Imagine if Skyrim lockpicking was like that. Bunch of letters. We'll have those. The evidence.
Letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
We knew it. We told you this. We knew this. Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is a cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Right, she's such a liar. We always knew. We knew that them two were in cahoots, so to speak. Is there anything else in here, I wonder? Doubt it. Doesn't look like it. Right, you. Mrs. Carey. Explain this letter.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
She's still denying it. Let me just put this letter in your face. Romantic correspondence.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
What?
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Take the letters back, Sherlock. Don't leave them with her.
Thank you, madam.
I need the letters. I need to go back to Liam with the letters and go, oh, you scumbag.
Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please.
Crocodile tears, love. Crocodile tears. You've been busted. That's what that's about. Use all deductions, I deduction menu. What? Okay. Let's try it. Judith Carey's confession would match the what? Liam Hurtley's letter? Judith Carey's letter would match Liam Hurtley's letter? Hey? Missing tin box. Break-in attempts. Break-in attempts does not link with missing tin box. Missing papers? Was he trying to get the missing papers? Apparently so. Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin. It explains his presence at the scene of the murder. The murder. What else can... Oi! I'm finished. What else have we got? What else do you think links? Missing papers. Pins to the wall. I don't know why it's pinned to the wall necessarily. Swift actions, pins to the wall. Are they related? We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. How do we find that? We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Oh, yeah. Prepare the harpoon throwing experiments. That's got to happen. Where do we do this? Where do we do this, I wonder? The harpoon throwing experiments? Back at Baker Street? It's got to be, hasn't it? Watson, stand over there. Boom. Oh, I seem to have impaled you, Watson. Yes, it looks like an unskilled man can actually use a harpoon. Fantastic. Right, Watson, come here, sir.
A spot of whaling, Watson?
Whaling?
Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Well, thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Hmm. Harpoon throwing equipment. Watson at the Whitechapel Butcher's prepared all except the harpoon. Do we need to go and get the harpoon from the from here then? Is that what it's saying? Watson. Do I need to go here and get the harpoon? And then go here? That's the only place we know of a harpoon, isn't it? Whitechapel, Jack the Ripper. Oh man, somebody moved the wheelbarrow! Oh, that was gone.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Are there any more clues over here now? Oh man, there's flies and everything in here. That's gross. Where's the pig? This is grim. Okay, Watson, let's do this.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay. Hold breath. This is like sniping with a harpoon gun. Oh, it doesn't let you turn all the way over to Watson. Sunny Debt Squirrel, I've just ordered my I Love to Sim It hoodie and looking forward to wearing it. Thank you so much, Sunny Debt. Thank you for ordering that. Appreciate it. What colour did you go for? You should tell me what colour you're getting. I'm still in two minds. I'm thinking of either black or red. I can't make my mind up, though. Right, hold breath.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Sorry, Watson. Do you want to try? Oh my god. What the heck? This is crazy. This thing's like basically moving like this, and underneath it is this bar doing this, and you got to keep aiming for the X at the same time. Oh yeah, nailed it. Look at that. Nailed it.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Maybe 10,000.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Bacon sandwiches,
Very
Watson.
well, but please hurry.
Bacon.
Of course.
Bacon and gammon for a
if
week.
Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Have a look around here. Nope, nothing unusual. Wiggins. Where does it want us to go now? Oh, I need to go back to Baker Street and see if Wiggins has got any sailors now. A red hoodie's a good choice, Sunny Dance. Dr. Dre, so today I had sun, hail, rain, sleet, and now snow. Cresu Cymru, welcome to Wales. That's awesome. You got snow in Wales
Mr.
today.
Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Aha. We've got the list of sailors. Doing Sherlock? Doing Sherlock?
Just been watching Sherlock.
Have you? Well, we're doing Sherlock. It's quite good. My wife likes detective programs. She's been watching the... she watches the Sherlock Holmes, you know, like the new stuff, the new series. Elementary, I think it's called. Hugh Patton, sailor. James Lancaster, helmsman. See, look, I keep saying, look, this is what I said to you. The harpooner, PC. Blatantly. He died a week ago. Therefore, it's him. It has to be.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Bingo bango.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime
We
later.
found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Find the crew of the Sea Unicorn completed. What have we got here now? Nelligan's notebook, missing papers, Liam Hurtley's letters. Missing papers and Nelligan's notebook. Nope. That doesn't work. Missing papers and... Missing tin box, of course! Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. True. Oh. That leads to... Nelligan's innocence. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer either by physical or psychological description. We know that. There's no way he could do it. We already knew that. We should release him immediately. Was 2 guineas much back then? I'm not sure. Probably. Probably like giving him 20 quid or something. Click on all the things. Brilliant deduction. Judith Carey's letter. Now, hang on. Peter Carey's a non-smoker. Nelligan's notebook. Nelligan's notebook. A notebook with a blood stain on the cover indicates it was dropped into a pool of blood. Nelligan's notebook belongs to Nelligan. And Peter Carey, non-smoker. Nope. Break-in attempts. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of victims' blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin and explains his presence at the murder scene. Yeah, but we know it's not him. Whoa. John Nelligan could have been caught in stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. I reckon. Red colour highlights logical conflicts between deductions. They can be resolved by switching to alternative. There we go. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. Right, okay. This is crazy. Right, Patrick Cairns. A harpooner from the Sea Unicorn, lives nearby in a cheap room in the suburbs. He can regularly be found at the Sea Witch pub where he arm wrestles with money and drink. And pinned to the wall. No? No? Really? Okay. If the pouch belongs to Peter Cairns, it indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it must still be proven. True.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Okay. Let's put his weekend outfit on. Let's get our sailor uniform on, shall we? What does it look like? Unbuttoned sailor outfit? Looking good. Can't really wear a top hat and look like a sailor, though, I don't think. What have we got on lock now? That's not very dapper. How can he... What the heck? How can he do that? Hair and hat. No, you can't wear them, Holmes. Well, that's not bad. Can't I spin him round? Do sailors wear glasses? Possibly. Or you've got to be hairy. You've got to be that hairy sailor. Is that the biggest beard he can get? I'm gonna go with that. It's just like the most... It's the most unlikely sailor outfit ever. But it looks fantastic.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
What are you gonna do? Is put it on the table and wait for him to go, hey, that's mine. Oh, yes! That's quite spiffing. What hell? Absolutely brilliant. He looks absolutely genius. Toby!
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Oh, man. I can't get over how cool he looks. Right, where are we going to see which pub? Wow, nobody's chatty at all. I can't interact with anything. Can we go through here? This is him, obviously. This guy. This guy's got flies around him. What the heck? Look, Peter Kearns is so down and out because he's lost his wallet. We're going to fix that now. Alright, mate.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Follow Peter Kearns' facial expressions to understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle, and plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. What? No idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how that works.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
Sure.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem.
This is
with
crazy. What's the link between... What's the link between what I do, push or restrain, and his face? I don't get it. I'm pushing at this point. I'm just holding down push. Now I'm holding restrain. What the hell? What are you supposed to do?
Killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
I don't want to lose this guy. Hold to restrain, press to push. scumbag. I've got your lick now, pal. Bingo bango! You don't have to lose this guy.
I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
Excuses. I don't want to go again. I just want to talk to him. Let's examine him first. What's with the earring? Posh gold earring. I think he'll just have you doing it all day long. The point is we beat him. Oh, hang on. Strong hands. Are they hands that do dishes, though? Do they feel soft as your face? Sailor's tattoo. Yellow nails. He's a smoker. Tobacco was found, remember? Tobacco pouch. Cheap clothes. Got no money. Gambles it all away.
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later when you can use your arms again.
Oh, what? Do we have to just keep wrestling him till he talks? Is that how it is? It looks like it. Looks like I'm going to have to beat him like at least twice or something.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Let's do this. Look at his face. He's grimacing. Look at his face. I've got no stamina. I need to wait for him to... Oh, you scumbag. No, we're going that way, pal. That's where we're going. To get more stamina back. Oh, he's nearly there then as well. Dang it. This is full on. Come on, I just keep running out of stamina. I want to go that way. Oh man, I keep getting him all the way to there and then I can't finish him off. Oh my god. I've got him. I keep getting him like almost onto the deck and then he... And then I run out of stamina. It's so annoying. Look. Come on. No! No, you scumbag! Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Finish him! Finish him! No! Come on! Come on, buddy, down, buddy, down! Come on! Oh my god! Oh my god! Recharge that bar. Come on, we got him, 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 we got him! Surely we got him! Are you serious, bro? Oh my god, he doesn't want to give this up. Longest arm wrestle ever. No. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Yes!
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look.
That was
Here's
tough.
your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Wow, instant drink.
You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
No job?
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner, you say?
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Ever impaled a Mansell wall?
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Another drink.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Interesting.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
Notice when he said on the second night it disappeared, it zoomed in on his mouth for no reason.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course.
But all this should stay between me and you, the guy I just randomly met in a bar. Okay? Yeah, sure, fine. Plant the pouch and go to the toilet.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Are we going to plant this pouch then? Tab. Do we have to do something? Plant the pouch in Ken's pocket and determine if the pouch is his. We'll just put
Here
that
it
here.
is.
Do we need to go to the toilet as well, or can we just talk to him? Alright, mate.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name.
Lol.
He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe, if you like,
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Oh, I was getting used to his accents. I'm done here. It's time to leave. Right then. So, Patrick Kern's pouch. Patrick Kern's harpooner from Sea Unicorn lives nearby. He can regularly be found at the Sea Witch pub. Yeah, we got that bit. Let's link that to his pouch. The pouch proves guilt. Kearns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder and thus proves his guilt. Mostly. Kearns confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove that he is the murderer. That one. Because we know that Sherlock had a go at throwing a harpoon, and he managed to do it okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean he had to be a harpooner. You knew it, Moby Dick's involved in this mystery. What else can we link together? Judith Carey's letter. Been so good to me all the time. I can't describe his feelings, but I suppose they're sinful and no good can come of them. I fear what might happen. What does that create? Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. That's possible. That, with an unexplained presence, means Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. It does. And that, with Nelligan's motive, together, both Nelligan and Hurtley are lying, therefore they might be working together. Possible conspiracy. Yep, I agree with that. Strength requirements and pins to the wall. Feat of strength. It requires a much greater feat of strength than an average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through. A degree of skill would most likely be no. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. Feat of strength or lucky throw. Actually, it was proven that it would require a skill. Wow, what's going on now? 2 murders. 2 murderers. John Nopley Nelligan and Liam Hurtley conspired together to murder Peter Carey. Nelligan's motive was revenge for Carey's theft. Hurley's motive was jealousy and his love for Carey's wife. Hurtley is initiator. Liam Hurtley and John Nelligan are guilty of heinous premeditated crime. Let them be punished by the law. Hurtley was the initiator. Paul Nelligan was just following his lead. I'm not sure about that. Liam Hurtley and John Nelligan are guilty of a heinous premeditated crime. Let them be punished by law. Nelligan was the initiator and Hurtley was his accomplice. Right, so we need to work out which one of them effectively started this. Harmless flirting. It's been confirmed by Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. I fancy that one. Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey, and Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by the affection towards Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. No, not that one. That one. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the clues. Please proceed to the deduction space and form your conclusion. The deduction space. Two murderers. Haven't we got some more investigation to do? John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role in all of that? Is there any more people we can talk to? Him, her, and John Nelligan.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Break in.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
He was trying to find information about his father. Didn't we already do the father jacket thing on him? We did, didn't we? What can we confront him with? Why would he be trying to find information about his father? I don't know, guys. What do you reckon? Escort the scumbag. What evidence can we throw at the guy? Trying to find information about my father. How can we counter it? The bond. Why the bond certificate? Okay.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please let me go. I'm innocent.
No, you're not, scumbag. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Have we got anything to talk to him about,
I'm not
Wonder?
saying another word.
No. Any more clues? No. Is that pretty much it then, do you think? It kind of feels like there's nothing left to put together. Do we have to make a decision then? I mean, I kind of feel that he was in it for the money. And he's just a scumbag. Liam Hurley's a scumbag. That's what I'm feeling. Did you find the tools? What, the toolbox under the shed, you mean? What about Patrick? What do you mean? Who else do we need to visit? If you're saying, what about Patrick? I don't think there's anybody left to talk to. We can't talk to them. He just stands by the window and draws noses on the blackboard. They've all been done. The harpooner guy. I don't know. I don't know how we can prove it's not the harpooner guy. I don't think there's anything left at Baker Street. Cyrodiil, I have no idea what's going on. All right, you just sitting here having a cup of tea, dude?
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
Well, do we get a chance to answer? Apparently not. I don't know. I think we have to make a decision. It seems to be... there's nothing else to do. Confirm your moral choice. Decision made.
The case is solved. I am now ready to present the guilty party.
So tell me, who killed Black Peter?
There are two culprits, Inspector. Nelligan and Hurtley.
What? Well, I would never have guessed, Mr. Holmes. They are a rotten pair, though.
It was a combination of two motives, culminating in one crime.
What were their motives?
The first was revenge. Black Peter possessed the bond certificates that had belonged to Nelligan's father, and young Nelligan wished to retrieve them.
And the second?
The second was a crime of passion. Liam Hurtley was in love with Black Peter's wife, and this caused a conflict between him and Carrie.
Well, well, well. Makes sense, Mr. Holmes.
I suggest that you organize a small confrontation between the two, just to confirm my accusations.
That's a good idea, Mr. Holmes. I'll talk to these fellows. Join me in the interrogation room. Gentlemen, we know everything about your association to kill Black Peter. Admit that you planned it together.
Our association? I don't even know this man.
You needed to kill Peter Carey. There had to be two of you there.
Ridiculous. I'm innocent.
All that remains is to determine the level of guilt. Which one of you is the initiator in this case?
But I just told you I've never seen this man before.
It's him. He's the culprit. He was forcing me. He threatened me. He's the mastermind behind it all.
Oh, right.
Shut up. You're a lunatic.
Well, it all seems very clear, don't you think, Mr. Holmes?
Inspector, I believe that Nelligan is the true culprit. Hurtley was his accomplice, blinded by his love for Peter's wife.
You've got it wrong. It isn't true.
That's right. I confess.
Well, young man, it turns out you are the gang leader. I don't fancy your chances now.
The case is resolved, Inspector. I shall return to Baker Street.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye for now.
The fate of Black Peter. The murder was planned by two men, John Nelligan and Liam Hurtley. While one wished to retrieve his father's bond certificates, the other was glad to assist as it would be free for the woman he loved. Your choice determined Nelligan as the initiator of the crime. Now they both face justice. Clues found 16. Conclusion: two murderers. Moral choices: Nelligan's initiator. Space to hold to check your conclusion. May spoil game experience. Replay ending or accept decision. Mer 8771, you need to set the harpooner guy up on a ship. Sorry for the spoiler. You need to set him up on a ship. What does that mean? How do we even do that? Why do you want to press space? It says that it may spoil the game experience. Why do you want to press space? I don't know. Given that what Mer's saying, we need to get the harpooner guy on a ship. How do we even do it? Space because you're wrong. Yeah, there was a bit of easy caving in there, wasn't there? That was a bit weird. A lot of you saying press space, and then Martin Harris saying, no, hang on. Snuggles saying don't press space. I'm not sure about pressing space now. Replay the ending. Let's go back before that decision was made. The only thing I don't know is how to, how do we get a ship? This guy's got unemployment, poverty, and he's a harpooner. He can be found most often in Sea Witch. But we can't go back and visit him. Snuggles is wrong space. I don't know. This harpooner guy seems to have just disappeared off my list. I can't seem to do anything with him. And that's bugging me. But there appears to be nothing left to do. Unless he was just there to provide a character witness. Let me just visit the woman. She's the only person left I can visit now, I think. Nobody in the police station will talk to us. Nobody back at base will talk to us, so the only place left is here. Let me just do some dapper running over here. Oh, she's still sobbing. Are you kidding me?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please.
Okay. I guess we're leaving her alone then. This is not linked to anything. Look, if he changed that... Kearns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means he was at the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove him as the murderer. See, if you believe that, then it feeds into possible conspiracy. That's how you get to that conclusion. If you change that, if you think it's Kern, it undoes all of this. Right, I think that Hurtley did this. Hurtley looks like a scumbag to me. We're gonna go with this.
The case is solved. There are two culprits, Inspector. Nelligan and Hurtley.
What? Well, I would never have guessed, Mr. Holmes. What were their motives?
The first was revenge. The second...
Well, that's... Gentlemen, we know everything about your association to kill Black Peter. Admit that you planned it together.
Our association? I don't even know this man.
You needed to kill Peter Carey. There had to be two of you there.
Ridiculous. I'm innocent.
All that remains is to determine the level of guilt. Which one of you is the initiator in this case?
But I just told you I've never seen this man before.
It's him. He's the culprit. He was forcing me. He threatened me. He's the mastermind behind it all.
Shut up. You're a lunatic.
Well, it all seems very clear, don't you think, Mr. Holmes?
Both are guilty, of course, but I believe that Hurtley was the initiator of the crime.
It's ridiculous. Why would I need the help of this weakling?
You wanted to be rid of the man who was terrorizing his wife, and who prevented the two of you from being together. Young Nelligan was just following his lead.
You are wrong. I have nothing whatsoever to do with this.
You'll explain that to the judge.
They're all
The case
denying
is
it.
resolved, Inspector. I shall return to Baker Street.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye for now.
So what do you think? Do you think that's a better ending? Pinky Slinky Dinky, 11 month support. Thank you, Pinky Slinky. 1 month more. Christmas anniversary, I think, for you. Right, I'm going to hold space. Wow. Okay. Does that mean that's wrong? I think it does, doesn't it? 2 murderers in red. I found all 16 clues, but it's the wrong conclusion. That's what it's saying, isn't it? Oh my god. It all sounds too easy. Sherlock doesn't get it wrong. Okay. There must be something wrong in the deductions then. Requires a much greater strength than average man to be able to pierce a man's chest. A degree of skill would be required. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. A remote possibility. That just undoes all of that. Okay, let's go back. Oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing in Scotland Yard. Let's go back here. If it's got to be the harpoonist, but how do we get the harpoonist to interact now? We seem to be out of. We need to do something to get the harpoonist back into the equation, because right now I can't even go to him anymore. Like the pub has just disappeared off the map. Maybe the dog knows the answer.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Why doesn't he use it then? Telescope. Oh god, she's still there. Go away. Change the deductions from the starting from the left. We could try that. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperate his jealousy could have been provoked into committing murder. Been confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the effects with harmless letters and words. See, that's red. Surely that means it's wrong. I was taking red to mean wrong. Or is that not how it is? Nelligan was looking for his father's papers in a black cabin. It explains the presence of the scene at the murder. See, this is weird. Oh, that changes it to blue. Ah. Ah. I did not realise that's what that did. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. So if you do it this way, if you say... Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection toward Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. John Nelligan's a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murder. I always thought that. But every time I chose it, it went red. But now I understand. That's the choice I wanted to make for that one. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection for Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. Okay. Right. Patrick Kearns is a cold-blooded murderer. He's been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. Patrick Kearns killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. How do we prove that? How do we prove that one? I don't think it was cold-blooded. I mean, it can't have been that, because if you think about it, there was 2 glasses, right? There was 2 glasses, and they'd both been drunken out of, which means whoever was there sat down and had a drink with the guy who died. There's no way that's cold-blooded, unless he just turned up and like, all right, mate, let's have a drink, and then killed him with a harpoon. If you throw a harpoon at somebody, it kind of sounds like a desperate thing, not a premeditated thing. So, you know, whatever. They had an argument. Carey pulled out a knife. Peter Carey pulled out a knife. Patrick Kearns grabbed the harpoon and threw it at him. I think he was absolved. I know he hated him. But he was always drunk. I'm going to go with absolve. Confirm your moral choice. I'm going to go with that.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
And I play chess.
Detective fella. So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
Harpoon?
No, don't ya?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Interesting.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventral. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Tea and orange cake?
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
I want some orange cake now. I've only got tea. I feel left out.
Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible. But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Is that orange cake is Jaffa cake, is it? There you go. Hit the green. Hit the green. That was the correct answer, apparently. Accept the decision. Moral choice, absolve clans. Would Holmes do that, though? I don't know. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save files of the case will be removed. What? Press no if you'd like to select another moral choice. Press yes if you agree with the Kern if you've made it. Okay. And you are ready to start a new chapter. Yep. We're done. Case statistics. People solved the case the same way, 78%. People made the same moral choice, 62%. Personality ranking. Sympathizing. We sympathize with Kearns. Interesting. That was quite fun. Enjoyed that. Achievement unlocked, aye aye Captain. GG! Holmes a bit of a scumbag for letting him get away. Well, yeah, but if they'd put him in jail, that lad would have never have got his bonds back, so he was weighing off one thing against the other.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Interesting. What's this tab? Harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. Okay. Chronicle. Oh, okay. So this is chapter 1, presumably. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Gaines. Okay, fine. A late-night railway station, an incoming train, an impossible riddle. Holmes and Watson's return from holiday evolves into a tale of intrigue. Okay. I'm not really sure what we're meant to be doing right now. Letters, take or examine.
This is where I keep my post.
Okay, let's take the letters then. I don't keep my letters like that, with a knife stuck in them. Harpooner's Revenge. A grotesque murder of the former Captain Carey has been resolved. The evidence of Scotland Yard retrieved from a trustworthy source was more than sufficient to conclude the murder of Peter Carey was Pablo. Yeah. It's just summarising it.
My archive. I can always consult with it, if needed.
Okay, I take it we just talk to Watson to get going.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
Call a cab?
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Is she still stood in that window? Oh my god, that is ridiculous. How do we call a cab exactly? Wait a sec. I heard footsteps.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
1 week later, they arrive in Staffordshire. Oh, wow.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
What?
But, Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir.
It's a twat.
Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
The next morning. I didn't expect that. I thought they'd end up actually on the train and then somebody would get murdered or something.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Inspect the scene. I'll tell you what. Graphics on this game are pretty nice. Right, let's talk to Watson.
What should we do next, Holmes?
You should stand there, Watson. I'll go and do all the work. Look at the detail in that cab. Oh my god. Let's go and have a look around. Can we get in here?
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
Okay, game. Sorry if you're just going to be on rails about things, you know. Where did the train disappear? Was it down here? I was hoping to see something with these spidey senses. Whoa. Inspect the rails where the train vanished. Whoa! The heck? What is... Want to try and run further down this way? I just get... A map pops up and then Watson teleports here. Which is pretty freaky. Okay. Well, I'm guessing it disappeared around here somewhere then. Maybe. True Serium. Hi, Paul. Miss Marple would have solved the case by now. Vic. Thanks for the nice relaxing evening, Moon or Bust. I hate Lydia. Thank you, True Serium. You what, mate? Was that a cow? I don't understand how we inspect the track because I can't go far enough. Right, I distinctly remember them being stood here and all the dialogue, like his boxes... Right, I don't get this. His boxes were over there, the platform was on this side, and the train was coming in from that direction. And yet the train doesn't... What? London? Moo fade. This kind of feels wrong. Whoa. Is there anything around here? The track was definitely up here, wasn't it? So you're right, there's no point saying that, Thirsty Verk, because by the time I read it, it's like 15 seconds later and I've already moved. I've got to inspect the track, so I'm going to look at the track. That's a freaky noise. I don't see anything suspicious about this track yet. Is there a cutting? I don't think so. Inspect the rails where the train vanished. Do we go around another way, maybe? If there was a loose sleeper, then I should be able to spot it when I'm in that mode. Let's change character. Some freaky animals around here. Right, I can't go that way. Oh, come on, game. Move, Watson. Move! Oh, man. Let's go this way. What? I can't even talk to those people. Dr. Dre, something is suspicious about the track. There are no trains incoming, Kappa. Well done. You've solved the mystery, Dr. Dre. Let's go in here. Nothing in here. Use the icon on the rails. Oh yeah, the F key doesn't always appear here. What's the F key do? They never got that close.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
What the heck? Examine the
Railway
sleepers.
sleepers. Nothing unusual. A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here.
Wow.
There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising. This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
Let's go back to the station master. Sherlock Holmes is excited by this chapter because he's like, this is going to be difficult. Hello, station master. Thanks for appearing.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you were Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
No, you're guilty.
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
It was an illusion train. I think this guy's suspicious. Ear her. The heck? Spots of Earth. Not really what a station master normally gets up to unless they're being really dodgy. Wedding ring indicates the guy's married. Honorary badge. There must be something else. Fully grey hair. Why is that a clue? Information about train.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
Sounds good.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man.
You won't be calling him that at the end. You'll be calling him scumbag. Where did he put it? Do you want to be taking this one?
This map will be useful.
Look how detailed it is. Looks like an 8-year-old drew it. Well, it's Nottingham, London, there's a lake, and some trees, and there's a track. There you go. Let's put that up in the station. Choo-choo! Brilliant. Evidence. A common map of this railway district was found at Evesham Station. Fine. Find more information about the vanished train. Solve the mystery. Cool. Find more information and solve the mystery. This man is in his 60s, has been married for a long time. The fresh spots of earth upon his sleeves reveal a passion for gardening. What? A passion for gardening in his outfit? His badge of honour station master reveals he's a long-standing employee. All of this demonstrates his desire to live a quiet and stable life. Dodgy McDodgerson. That crater looks suspicious. Is there anything we can... Evesham... Anything we can click on? There's nothing we can click on. I agree, that looks like, what is that? That is so suspicious. But then the train track didn't, you know, fall away or anything. I don't know. Where do we go? Let's have a look around, I guess. Spot anything dodgy in here? Junk pile.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
Well done, Sherlock. This part is probably from a plane. No, wait. A locomotive. Yes, a locomotive. Is there anything else I can click on here? Oh.
An old locomotive bell.
Ding dong.
This place serves as a storage area for the station.
Well, thank you for that, Sherlock. I would never have worked that out on my own.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
That's just brilliant. Oh, invisible wall for the win. Can I click on that? No. Can I click on these doors? Nope. Let's go around this side and see what we can find. Can't go that way. Scumbag. So the map limit is here. So it's like panels sticking down there. Looks dodgy to me. Wait, I've not been in that room yet, have I? Let's go in that room. Is there anything here? Why is this floor stained? Okay. Ticket office. Ticket's 1p. Wow. Can't take anything from here. Telegram. Message to all stations. Mr. Robertson is located at Bridlington Station. That's a bit dodgy. That's like an encoded message, don't you think?
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Yes, let's meet this Mr. Robinson. Exactly, and ask him exactly what that's about. Train composition.
Here is the train set.
Okay. Hornby would be proud.
A telegraph.
Not sure why that's important. Don't think there's anywhere else clickable in here. Nothing behind there. Right, you. What's this special wagon?
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Could you unlock
Of
it for me?
course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Right. Bridlington. Let's go and have a look around Bridlington, shall we? Open the deduction. Let's see what we can... Right. No traces of the train. The train vanished with people. No. Special wagon? No. Okay. Cancel. Special wagon. Nope. We can't link anything yet. We need more clues. Right, Bridlington Station. Just exquisite looking. Watson? Why is he just walking in front of the door? Go away! He's like, no, you don't want to go in there, Sherlock.
Railway post bags.
Is there anything out of the ordinary here? Don't think anything else is clickable. Let's go in here. It's a very scary book he's reading. Angry passenger. What's he angry
This is an
about?
absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Let's examine your face, bro. Work clothes. A cheap ticket? This man's got money. Rough skin? Is that a ring? Also married? Why does he keep pointing out that people are married?
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train.
Interesting.
And he was extremely rude about it.
That was the problem at the station then. So they basically, whoever did this, ejected everybody off at Bridlington. That's why it was delayed. And then further down, it got rerouted or whatever.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes. I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
No, the reason he talks with like a working class accent is because he's working class. And the reason Sherlock talks posh is because he's not working class. That's the reason for the accent.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir.
He is angry. Can we talk, have a look around anywhere else here? To be given up on leaving the platform. London and South Western Railway. Wow. Look at that map. Oh, hello. Mr. Robinson. Let me guess. You're married to Mrs. Robinson. And she was having an affair with somebody young.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Good day.
And this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Mr. Shamrock Flomes. Australian hat. I clicked on his eye. Expensive clothes. Sweaty armpits. Heavy gold ring. He's not married. That's why he's rich, Kappa. I thought you could click on the bag. Hang on, shoes. It's got to be the shoes. Crocodile boots. Now then, Mr. Robinson.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes?
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
What about this special wagon? Was that yours?
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention. But I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
Interesting. The plot thickens. Hey, Steve. Brilliant Badir, 1999 with 2 months support. And Timmy H Boy 92 with 10 months. Thank you so much, guys. Were you on the train? Hang on. The prototype value, the company direction.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
The prototype value?
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see.
Rubbish.
I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
He said he's a businessman and now he's a humanitarian. I don't think so.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
Oh, yeah?
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
Chilean? Chilean. That's Chilean, actually. Interesting. Wow, what did that ticket inspector do? Just keep vanishing. He's just gone again. You scumbag. I want to talk to him. Is he in here? Where are you, scumbag? You, Captain Dodgy. I was just doing my duty. Yeah, right.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram. but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
Let me inspect your face first, bro. I want to see how dodgy you are. Young age. I think we knew that. Clean clothes. Instructions to Station Master. What's that? He's new. He's still carrying the rulebook around. And ink smudges on his hands. You're the murderer. Problem with the passengers.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
As if. As if he'd memorised them all like that. Colonel Andy, 9 months of support. Thank you, Colonel Andy.
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Nope. Rookie station master. Tremors live. Well, obviously because of the instruction booklet.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man.
Straight A's.
I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Strange message, you say?
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
Oh, yeah.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Chesterfield Station Master reports about the vanished train was full of errors and barely readable. It's hard to understand. He confirmed that the train... What? It's hard to understand if he confirmed that the train passed through or not. Okay. Thomas Robinson. Wealthy man. He's more likely here on a business trip or a humanitarian trip. Station Master of Bridlington. Tries to keep his uniform clean and is attentive to his duties. Fresh ink stains upon the fingers of his right hand indicate that this young man has been writing a great deal. It seems that he has almost completed his education, and this is his first serious position. Angry passenger. By the passenger's they don't even give him a name. By the passenger's hands and clothes, he appears to be a specialised worker. He has no baggage, is alone, he's not travelling, nor on vacation with his wife. He takes the train on a daily basis to get to work and back. In this event, he should be accustomed with the railway and be familiar with the station and follow his fellow regular passengers. Ugh. Okay, we'll go to Chesterfield in a sec. Let's have a quick poke around this room. If there's anything that we can pick up? Apparently not. Oh, yes we can. Telegraph. A telegraph machine.
A telegraph.
Genius, Holmes. Can't see anything. Gap in the floor. Hello. Cheeky.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Why is that here? Insurance organised by Thomas L. Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. Policy partially covers the loss up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover £15,000. Wow. Insurance duration 1 year, renewable. We could go and talk to him about that. Dialogue. Chesterfield Station Master reports about the Vanish train is full of errors. Yeah, fine. Let's go and talk with Mr. Robinson a second about the insurance policy.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I know that station master keeps appearing and disappearing.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
Can we go and examine his luggage now, then? If it just got removed. Where would you put the luggage? Where's the luggage room? Where's the guy's luggage? We need to look at it. Is that it?
This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
Mr.
I think
Thomas
we
L.
should
Robinson.
open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
He's gonna open his...
Of course.
He's gonna open his case. Oh no, it's one of these. Scumbag thing. Right, let's do that first. Line that up. Oh no, oh no, hang on. That is the right one. There must be a 90-degree thing on that. What the heck? Oh, there's 4 levels? Wow. There's actually 4 levels of scumbaggery on this one. There we go. Jeez. Loner, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, Loner. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the stream. I can see everyone's giving you a nutty welcome. Thank you so much for joining this awesome community. And yeah, pleased to have you. Your name should go white straight away, Loner, on the on-screen chat.
Look, Watson.
We've got 20 emoticons to play with. You need to learn them.
Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
The contracts. This is an exclusive sales contract. Why have we got this? Look at this. Underline. This is an exclusive sales contract.
An exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the prototype invention dedicated to applying and supplying electricity in an autonomous way. Emmett's an electric company. The buyer and I understand that they're purchasing the device as is, as an agreement. Mr. Thomas Robinson, the seller, is not responsible for any problems that may arise with the prototype after the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by either party at the time of purchase. The buyer's is dodgiest contract ever. The buyer is obligated to make prepayments in an amount of 10% of the prototype price in advance upon signing the contract. The remainder should be transferred within 1 month. Wait, this is a different contract? It's an exclusive sales contract?
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the prototype invention dedicated to supplying electricity, Hong Kong General Electric Company, the buyer, understand that they are purchasing the device as is.
Mr.
From Thomas Robinson, the seller. Same thing. Yep. Another exclusive sales contract.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
This is hilarious. Regarding the prototype electric invention, Barker's Chilean company, the buyer, understand that they are purchasing the service. He's got like... They're all the same. He's got 3 exclusive sales contracts. How can that be an exclusive sales contract?
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Exactly the same. That's 3 different companies now.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
Medicine General Electric Company.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
They're all
well,
buying.
It is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
He's a humanitarian. Why wouldn't he do that? Right, let's see if we can put together some stuff. Prototype is insurance. No. Prototype has many customers. Okay. Robinson is a victim. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. Hang on, the insurance covers 50%, and then he had 4 exclusive contracts that were paying 10% each. I'm not sure if I'll buy that, to be honest. He's a con man, you think? I love how the contract was like, you give 10%, and whether it's broken or not, tough. I don't reckon it even worked. Train vanished, no trace of the train. No link there. Chesterfield Telegram. Special wagon. Prototype insurance. Robinson's motive, or Robinson is a victim. Which do we believe, right? Robinson's motive. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. Or, Robinson is a victim. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. I think he's equivalent to dodgy builders. I'm going to go with you scumbag. Let's get some more clues. Are you guys with me on that one? Do you reckon he's just a scumbag? I'm currently thinking he is. Did we look around the warehouse? Just double checking we've not missed anything in here. Scumbag. You all think he's a scumbag as well as me then. That's fine. Okay, that appears to be nothing I can click in here. Did you shut that door, Watson? Can we go down here? Whoa. Map limits. Nope, nothing to see here. Just double checking. Who's that guy? You can't even walk up the steps. Oh, I hate invisible walls in games. They've always annoyed me. I feel like a really cheap way out of allowing you to just explore. Instead of just letting you go there and go, it's pointless, they go, no, you can't go there. Invisible wall. What's this barrel? See what I mean? Okay, let's try going to Chesterfield and having a look around. What kind of puppy is what, Truth Messenger? Right, Chesterfield Station.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Why is that significant? Does that mean there was a party here and they all got drunk?
A fishing advertisement.
Dovetail Games Eurofishing. Now, let me just check the front here. Nothing there. Morse code alphabet. Interesting.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Well, unless somebody was sending a message that didn't know what they were doing because there wasn't really a station master, perhaps.
A telegraph.
So whoever sent the message from here did not know Morse code, and that's why the message was garbled. Oh god, is he dead? Or is he asleep? Ah, hence the bottles in the bin. That explains a lot. This guy's getting trashed all the time. Hence the garbled message. This place is a mess. Look at it. The Chesterfield Station Master. Oh, Sherlock.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18 hours 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you.
You what?
We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
Train passengers.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
That's brilliant. Man, this guy's absolutely wasted. The red nose. Rudolph in the house. Clean clothes. Interesting. Married. Yes. Why is this so significant? Why would he carry his alcohol around with him in a little flask? Alcoholic much? Fishing line. Now, why would you need fishing line, dude?
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
Binge drinking, train composition, railway map, train was delayed. It was late and I was tired, but I did my work. We can have him on binge drinking, I guess.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
Well, thanks, Watson.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Can we deduce anything? I wonder. Chesterfield telegram. Chesterfield master is untrustworthy. Right, the train passed through Chesterfield station despite our being unsure of the station master sent the report, or the train never passed through Chesterfield station, the station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. I'm going to go with that one. That sounds like the most logical to me. He was so utterly drunk, he wouldn't have known if a train went past or not. He just, train's gone. You agree? I think so. Let's have a look around outside. The waiting hall. Nobody's waiting for a train. Let's have a look around. See if we can find anything dodgy in here. Newspaper. There's got to be something in this room. Are you kidding me? There's got to be something. Did you read the telegram? Did we read the telegram? Evidence, documents. Telegram just said, Chertfield Levliv Extension, Train London 324, Arrevej 0030, Duarted 0030. Yeah, that's a great message. Train liner 324, composition, locomotive, coal car, first class car, postal wagon, special wagon, ordered by Mr. Robertson, and then second class car. I can't believe there's nothing in here. Nothing over there.
Locked. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Okay, let's do this. Interesting. This is quite cool. I love this. This is really cool. Right, there's got to be clues in here. Aha. Ooh.
Bags were recently dragged here.
But why? Move the sack. More bottles.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
No way does
These
that...
bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage.
I was going to say.
They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
I was going to say, there's no way that guy was getting drunk on French wine.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
Ask who exactly? Who do we ask about them? Warehouse. Did we check this already? I think we... Oh, no, we didn't.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
Now, why would
Watson,
you need that?
Please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
It's not difficult, dude. You take this thing, you put some lights on it, go choo-choo, and everybody thinks a train's coming. But you couldn't hear the engine. It was a fake. So you spell it out for him. Nothing else in there by the look of it. Right. No traces of the train. Spare parts of a handcar. The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if we can imitate the vanished train. Reconstruct it? How? How do we do that? Fake the train experiments. Yay! This will be fun. Dismantle the handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Let's reconstruct the handcar to see if we can How? How do we do that? Small gear housing.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh. Ah.
I should use the appropriate object here.
So the gear housing that we found at the start... Oh no, it's here.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Okay, just let me move my mouse, scumbag.
I should use the appropriate object here. I should use the appropriate object here.
Wooden base. Thank you. Mechanism. Where would that go?
I should use the appropriate
Okay,
object
don't
here.
freeze my mouse while you play dialogue at me.
I should use the appropriate object here.
I should use the appropriate object here. A wheel. Get on. Thank you. Another wheel. Hang on. Where does the other wheel go? Surely it goes on at the back there. I can't... What else are we missing?
I should use the appropriate object here.
The wooden base. Oh, scumbag. No.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Deep breaths.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Something else. Ah, brakes. There we go. What else is lying around this place? We still need the base for it. Interesting. I can't find all the parts. Aha. There we go.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
And a lot of fog. Why did it want me to go into thingy mode? What does that do? A long pole. A useful long pole. Okay. Fire extinguisher. Sounds good. Train spare parts. Headlight with dynamo machine. We'll take that. Steam train whistle. We'll have that. Is that everything, I wonder?
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight.
GG.
The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
The steam
what can
whistle.
we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
That's the first time he said it. He said steam whistle, and then he said, it's elementary, dear
A
Watson.
fire extinguisher. Now, let us see what we have here.
Alright.
The steam whistle is ready to be used.
Choo-choo!
Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So, such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
We paid him, didn't we? What have we got? Train vanished with people. No. Okay. Vanished earlier. The train never reached Evesham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by somebody using a hand car and spare train parts from Chesterfield Station. Sounds plausible to me. Exactly. That wasn't a proper pronunciation of detailed, was it, Ellen? That was an American detailed. A bit strange from a British actor. But there you go. Whoever's paying the bills. I think we're finished in here. What does it want us to do next then? Search out a common map of the railway districts is using it. Okay. Solve the train mystery. Where do we go next, I wonder? We can't do anything more with this, can we? Go and confront some people, maybe? Like drunk man over here? Dirty instruments. Right, 2 minutes, guys. I need a bio break. Back in a sec. The chair's streaming. And back. I'm not going to ask how good the chair was at streaming. No, that's not the dog. Dog's inside, pretty certain. Right, dirty instruments.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, it might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Some workers, eh?
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Were they Chilean by any chance? These workers? Unbelievable. This guy's responsible for everything. Right, I think we should move from here. Let's go back to Evesham now and have a chat with Mr. Robinson and the gang. Bears fan 15434, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Nut House. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome to this great community. Can we give Bears a nutty welcome, guys? New subscriber. Feel free to smash those 20 emotes, Bears. Look for map in archive. What do you mean? Oh, our archive. Yeah. Where did we put our archive again? Oh, I forgot where we put our archive. Was it here? Is it on the back? There it is.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Oh, we must combine them properly. Okay. Oh, wow. What the heck?
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Interesting. So now we can go not just to Evesham, we can go to the railway switch. There's the side section to the quarry, and then there's a branch line over here. And there's also a station. Right, well we're here now, so... Examine the railway at the switch. We'll do that in a sec. I want to have a quick chat with... Oh, where's he gone? What about you?
The entire train has disappeared. It's a disaster.
It's a disaster? Winter's coming. Wait a sec. Watson, will you just get out of the way? Where has he gone? Maybe he wasn't here. Examine the side branch line at Evesham. Let's do that. Wait a sec. Can we just walk down to that? Oh my god, will you just... London and Doncaster that way. London that way, so it's down here. I'm guessing it'll let us look down here, because last time it stopped us walking any further. They think driving trains is easy. Right, how do we go down there? That's the... Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Which is that, isn't it? That leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Oh, you mean here then? Scumbag. Nice suit, Watson. You can't open that gate, I don't think. This is really cool. Like a muddy track leading up to the station. So authentic. Oh, hello. A Chilean. Get your feet off the seats, dude.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
Let's just examine.
He is not an Englishman.
Ooh. Dashtig. Hi, Paul. My last name is Holmes. So does that mean you are playing with one of my fake relatives? It could mean. So you're not really Dashtig. You're Dashtig Holmes. Is that what you're saying? It's possible. Let me just take his cigar butt. Rotate it and... Ah. The distinct smell of...
This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
I did not like this last time. It's a sombrero! It's amazing. Right, which bit can I move? I can move that bit up and down. It almost looks like it fits, doesn't it? Let's try it that way. That's better. Wait, where's the other one? Those leaves definitely go here. Where does that go?
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Honest to God, I thought he just picked up a cigar and gone. His name is Ricardo. Like, you what, mate? Are you kidding me? Although that would have been funny. Piece of burnt paper.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Don't ask me to assemble that.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans.
The Chileans?
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint.
I love the way he
These
goes.
ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That's pretty
That
normal
means that
for an
the fellow
ashtray.
spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
A hint of peppermint. Just the best line.
A greenish-brown...
Yeah,
These
yeah.
ashes...
Yeah, yeah.
Well...
Yeah.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
What else would it have in it? Like, cigarettes? Just... I don't get it. This game is 17 plus. That's why the mature filter's on. Although to be fair, I've hardly seen anything that makes it 17 plus. Apart from somebody being harpooned to a wall, but that's about it. Let me just have a quick Sherlock sniff. Come on, why is that box not got anything in it? Nothing else here. Express services, England and Scotland. Does that door go outside? Where did this Chilean dodgy dude go? Horse Racing Magazine.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
So it seems. Horse racing tickets. £2 ticket. The England National Sweepstake Grand Prix. Wow.
Betting slips for horse racing. Betting slips for horse racing.
What are these, Sherlock?
Betting slips for horse racing.
Good job. They're not tickets, they're cardboard pieces. That's not a ticket. Look how thick it is.
The sums are quite impressive.
Quite
It
impressive.
can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
The sums are quite expensive. I love this game. It's awesome. Apart from the whole Chilean and detailed, it's absolutely brilliant. Telegraph. I love the way he just points to the obvious out. Like he sniffs cigars and goes, the man who smokes this is called Roger. And then you point him at a telegraph and he goes, a telegraph. And you're like, yes, it is. Well done. Let me turn on the Sherlock sniffer. No, I think this room is primarily about getting those tickets, I reckon. We came in that way. Hello, Watson. What are you doing over there? Let's go this way. Where did that guy disappear to?
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
Examine the side railway branch at Evesham, which we've not done yet. Examine the side railway branch. Okay. There's more to examine here, yeah, that's the thing. That just goes back in there, doesn't it? Watson, move it. Luggage. Sherlock sniff. IOM Extremes. Half a year of support. Thank you, IOM Extremes. What? There's nothing in here at all? Are you kidding me? I don't believe a word of it. Alright, mate. It's not, you know, easy on the beans over there. Ooh. Nothing at all.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station.
Driving's
I'll be
easy.
happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Aye. Melancholy. Is that his face cream? Look, clean suit. Oh, a missing button. He did it. He's dodgy, this one, I'm telling you. He's not married. Missing... Ooh, a ring mark. This guy lost his ring. He's married and he lost his ring. His wife is going to absolutely go ape. Come on. Where's your final thingy? What am I missing here? No watch. What kind of station master are you? You're a Mexican. Flooded area. Let's ask him about that.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
So, did they, like, flood the quarry and then send the train into it so that it's underwater? And then the idea is they drain the quarry in a few days and then take the train, take the generator. Is that what's going on here?
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
He's from Winterfell. Exactly, Mapex.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
He's going to deny it.
I beg your pardon?
He's going to deny it.
Addiction to what?
Horses! Do we really have to point it out?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business.
Hence the no ring.
I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Yeah. So, that's why he's not got a ring and a watch, because he's basically selling all of his stuff for his gambling addiction. So if somebody turned up to him, some Chileans turned up to him and said, look, we'll give you some money if you... He'll be there, wouldn't he? This guy is purchasable. Steck, 1991, 3 months of support. Thank you, Steck.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
No.
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Dodgy.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
That guy can be bought. Inspect the beach. Okay, well, we can't go that way. We can't go that way. Where the heck's the beach area then? Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay. This game's kind of weird. Can we get into this building, I wonder? Nope. Watson, just go and have a coffee or something, mate. I don't actually need you around at all. It's quite brutal, that. You start walking along and suddenly the map pops up in your face and that's the game's way of telling you, nope. I think we've examined Doncaster Station completely. We did all of that. I don't know where the Chilean went. I think just some boxes. Let's go to the beach. It's snowing in Stoke. Wow. It's not even cold enough outside here.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest.
Look at all these tracks here. Something's been going on. Been a lot of activity around this beach. Bottles.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Yep. They flooded it and they put the train in the bottom of the quarry. That's what happened. It's snowing in Wales and stuff. Wow. In Australia, it's 30 degrees centigrade at 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, but it's your summer, dude. It's like winter here. Chileans stayed on the train. Doncaster Telegram. Don't think any of these are related. Train vanished with people. Doncaster Telegram. Flooded quarry. Unless they're related. The Chileans stay on the train was just a coincidence. No. Come on. The directors of the Chilean Barkers Company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the train. Yep. Pretty certain that's what happened. If there's anything we can glean from here. Snowing in St. Helens? Really? I take it those boats are there to stop me from walking any further. I feel like we've not really come here and got anything. Inspect the beach area around the lake. Okay, there's definitely something to be picked up around here. Oh, I can't. Aha! Refuse left on the sand and a metal plate. Love that. Las Zarpas. That's most definitely not British.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Expect the beach area. There must be something else. Maybe over here? There must be something else we can find. Otherwise it would have kind of ticked it off by now. What was that then?
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Yes, because mission was completed. The mission to flood the quarry. Oh, stop getting stuck on scenery, dude. What's this? Boat trip advertisements. Exciting boat trips.
An advertisement for lake cruises.
don't know, I can't seem to see anything else. What's that? Really? I can hear a boat. Oh, I hate that. Inspect the beach area around the lake, which means there's something else here. There's something missing. There's definitely something missing here. I've picked up that.
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Is that it? Can we get inside? Oh my god, Sherlock. Are you serious? You can't run between that gap? I can't run between the... Oh, I hate invisible walls so much. The tread marks near the top. Near the top of what? No, we can't get into that, apparently. You mean these tread marks? You're not missing anything important? I'm not so sure. Oh, this is annoying. There must be something. Ah.
These traces were made by carriage. Look.
Is that it? You scumbag game. Right, here we go.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
Take a measurement. Look at this.
Nothing interesting.
No, but if we measure this...
Nothing interesting here.
The distance between here and here...
Nothing interesting here.
...is equivalent to this.
Nothing interesting
and by
here.
Pythagoras' theorem, we can deduce...
Nothing interesting here.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, Sherlock, what are you looking for?
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Right, so I measured that bit, and it was fine. I measured that bit, and it wasn't interesting.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
Yeah, we got that bit, Sherlock.
These traces are relatively fresh, and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Surely that's ticked that off now. Yay, the beach is done. I believe. Examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. I thought we'd done that. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. We still need to do the side railway branch at Evesham. Right, have we got any clues here? Not really. Nope. Nope. 6 feet 7 inches squirrel's height? Nah. I'm 6 feet 3. Not 6'7". Be a basketball player if I was, I think. Evesham Beach. Doncaster Station needs looking at. Let's go here. Let's go for the railway switch. Chesterfield and Bridlington. Okay. There's got to be something. Something dodgy about this area. In Sherlock sniffer mode. The mines. The mines of Moria. We're not going that way. Out of bounds. Let's try black and white sniffing. That sometimes works.
This road should go in the same direction as the railway.
Really? Out of bounds.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I like a cup of tea, Watson. Oh my god, game. Seriously? Right, so I can't go very far at all, which means the clues must be, like, here somewhere. What is it? Examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. Well, the switch is here, isn't it? The side railway branch that begins at the switch is this. That looks a bit weird. That track is actually mostly buried. Yeah, I'm pressing the T key and the F key and I'm not getting any clues popping up. That's the weird thing. Surely there must be something with this. Watson, just go and sit on a bush or something. The points. Yeah, I'm looking at the points with the F key. I'm still not seeing anything at all, look. There's got to be something about this. Why is nothing popping up? Seriously, Watson, just do one, pal. I don't get this. There's got to be something here. And yet, it's not showing me any clues at all. Trying to go past the area would have been cleared by the flanges. Yeah, totally. Totally. That's what would have happened. The fact that that's got a lot of stuff, a lot of soil building up around it, implies that nothing's gone down that track for a long time, but it's not letting me examine it, so I can't. This is so weird. Examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. That leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. I've not found a single clue here, which is complete nonsense. Apart from the guy who just said, oh, that should go down to the railway line should go that way. I mean, it looks to me possibly like all this track's just been removed. No rust on the rails. I can't go to the mine, I don't think. Every time I walk down here, it just pings me back. I can't go to the mines. It will not let me walk that way. I mean, you can clearly see with that track there. Look at the join on that. It's just not even... Oh my god, you stupid game. Can you see the join on that track? It's just completely been put there by a bunch of amateurs. Which means this is a brand new piece of track. Why can't I examine this? This is stupid. Dude, Speedy, yeah, look, when I press F, that's what that is. When I'm doing that, that's an F. When I press T, I'm doing that. I've done both of them, walked all around here, and I just cannot see what we're supposed to be doing. Nothing, like, normally things pop up on the floor, like little clues and stuff. But there's nothing. We can't operate that. I'm clicking like mad when I stand next to it. There's no clues appearing on the floor. Pretty certain the clue's supposed to be here. There's not... We can't go that way, we can't go that way, we can't go that way, we can't go that way. There's just nowhere else to go apart from this track here, which has clearly been messed about with.
Mines. This is interesting.
Right. Wait.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
What the hell? So basically, I stood in front of that like 20 times, and it didn't work because I didn't look at that sign. Are you actually serious, game? That is full-on stupid. Right, does that mean like... Oh, look, now I want to do F, mysteriously.
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
That's full-on scumbaggery, that is. Full-on scumbaggery. CCarry16, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Nuts House. Thanks for supporting the channel. Welcome to the stream, and massive, massive nutty welcome from this great community, CCarry. 20 emotes at your disposal. Access to TeamSpeak servers. Squirrel icon next to your name. Life's good. Right, are we done at this bit? No. What else have we got to do? What else has suddenly unlocked? Holy cow! I thought I'd been run over then. Stop it! Jeez, game, please. Can we walk down to the mines now? Has the scumbaggery ended? No, we still can't do that. Watson, please! So is there anything else I need to pick up, I wonder? Any more random signs I need to look at? Let's go over here and check the signs. That was a ghost train. Are there any signs that unlock anything? Nope. DJ Stone, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Nuts House. Thanks for supporting the channel. Welcome to this awesome community. Can we give him a massive nutty welcome, guys? DJ Stone. Thank you for your support. I'm just going to check this dodgy bit of dodginess here. Oh, for God's sake. Right, this has got me a bit stumped, actually. See, we know that... Bye, Watson. What other clue could I be missing at this point?
Mines. This is interesting.
I can't imagine what else I need to examine here. Wow. It actually put mines on my map.
Here are the mines, Holmes.
Saying nothing.
They appear to be abandoned.
What? Abandoned mines, Watson? I'll tell you what. You sit in the cab and I'll go and do everything. Because quite frankly, you're just in the way. Vehicle traces. Let's take a measurement. From this hoof here to this hoof here is approximately...
Nothing interesting here.
I disagree. I think the hoof... That there, that's important.
Nothing interesting here.
Oh, really? What about that one then?
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches.
Sherlock, you're only interested in tracks, aren't you? Not in horses' hooves. What have you got against horses?
There is a wooden beam lying on the rails.
Why would there be a wooden beam lying on the rails?
A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Okay, if you say so, Sherlock. You ever get that feeling that you're being followed?
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult.
Ooh.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
They weren't screws. Wow. Collapsed mine and a pile of stones and a paper package. Box paper.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
Cannabis.
Sawdust.
Oh.
I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Whilst I'm holding it in front of my face. Wait, what? Woo!
Dynamite.
I'm thinking we should have inspected the rest of the rock before we blew everything up round there, but you know. Whatever. Because I saw a bunch of things here. But they're not there now because you just blew it all up, Sherlock. Ruined. Saved. Can we go in here?
This is the cabin for the mine's security personnel.
Oh, and they were all slain. Or maybe not. Metal box? Ooh. I bet it's got a little locking me... Why can't I pick it up? Scumbag game. What?
This box must be the safe.
Yay.
Let's open it.
Let's hack it. Right. Expert hacking skills. Wow, how many layers has this thing got? Jeez. This is look how many layers it has. I can't even see what that one does. This might take a little bit of time, actually. Okay. Let's do that one first. think that might have to be... It's either going to be... It could be like that. It's highly likely to be like that, actually. And this one's probably going to be... Have to be something like that. And then this one needs to be a 90-degree bend inside. Which means this one... Ka-ching! They're really cool.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines.
Ooh.
I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
He's going to get his brother in. We have to go and see his brother now. New security instructions. To all personnel, we inform you that the representatives of the Barracas Group are granted free access from now on. This company is a future owner of the mines, also starting today, and no trespassing rules upheld against any representative of the Caracal Consortium. The preliminary contract for sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. Okay.
Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who flared our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Find out more about W.E.A. Cole. W.E.A. Cole FM. From the dusty mines of Moria. Are we done here, or is there more crazy stuff to do? What's this? It's an invisible wall. It's of no interest. Listen to that. Anything here? Nope. What are the subscriber forums? Just go to squirrel.tv website, and on the top left, you click on my account, and that basically authorizes you authorize the account, the website, to just check your Twitch account to see if you're subbed. That's all it does. And then you click on forums, and all the forums are there. That's basically it. Aha, there must be something going on here. The heck? Wow, Dolly's outside. Barking away. Right, are we done here at the mines, do you think? Find the man who is smoking cigars at Doncaster's waiting hall. Use the telegraph to discover more about the WA company. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. I kind of feel like we've done that. The side railway branch at Evesham. Isn't that? And we still can't go to it. This is what's bugging me now. How do we get here? Zarpa's label was found at the beach near the lake. That's fine. Solve the mystery of the vanished train. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station, located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Is that Doncaster then? Let's go to Doncaster. It's the gate just over from the platform. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. You mean at Evesham? Ah, okay. There's a gate you can open. Thank you. Let's do Doncaster, then we'll go and do the gate. That's fine. I think we've got it. Look, there's a dodgy guy inside. Get out of the way, Watson. Is this the Chilean dude? Are we going to confront him? Here he is. Don't you run away this time.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
Liar.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
De Chile. Do you like the chili? I love the chili. Wrinkles. Dude, have you ever heard of face cream? Smart clothes, bow tie. Nice. Dapper. This ain't that smart, to be honest. Expensive cigar. How can you tell by looking at that? It's amazing. Martial arts. Since when have you been able to look at the back of a guy's hand and go, you know martial arts? Oh, there was something here then. Strong build. I thought you were Mexican.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because you're bandido. Why do we think he's Mexican? Mexican cigar? But that's not really a reason. He might just like smoking Mexican cigars. Burned note? Suspicious man at Doncaster Station was smoking Ricardo Torrens, an expensive Mexican cigar. I don't think that's enough to say somebody's Chilean or Mexican because they smoke Mexican cigars, but whatever.
Because of your cigars.
See, cigarrillos. So what?
Exactly.
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
What? What is your business here?
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros. Where did you arrive yesterday? They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Yeah. We bumped into him earlier, didn't we? Hang on a sec. My aircon's freaking out. Right. What else did it say? Examine Doncaster Road for suspicious details and clues. So there's other clues in Doncaster that we've not got yet. The ashtray we've done. Watson's in the way as usual. Is this anything that goes outside? Your bed's freezing. Beds are cold when you get in, but then after a few minutes they're lovely and warm. I didn't want to get out of my bed this morning. It was just too nice. But I did eventually. We've done this. We've got all the tickets out of this place. That's not that. Okay, cool. Maybe we should talk to this guy again. Left luggage. We found something in here already, didn't we? I believe. We've done that. We must have missed something. Oh, sorry. Pringles leaf. Just thought I would drop a delivery, seeing as it's been a while, and join the game. I played it when it first came out. Anyway, back to modding now. Pringles. Dude. Pringles. Guys, will you tell Pringles off for that? Tell him off with a... I don't know. I don't know. How do you tell him what off exactly? I don't know. Thank you, Pringles, but that's very, very naughty of you. Very naughty.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Apart from your dodgy accent, like. Why are we allowed to go to this bit? There's nothing here. Yeah, a squirrel tut. That's what we need. A squirrel tut for Pringles leaf. Naughty boy. Or a squirrel rage, that'll do. What's that over there? Why can't we get to that? There's obviously clues here, guys, but I don't know where they are. We know we can't go that way. What's wrong with this thing? Thank you, everyone. Guys, what have I missed in Doncaster here? I thought I'd been all through this, but apparently I've not.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
That's just a lie, and you know it, pal. Aha.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
No! Watson, would you come here while I shoot you in the head for not being British enough? He just said... Oh my god. If I could shut the door on you, Watson, I would. You're dead to me. Go away. Ever refused tea. How can he be British? What the hell's wrong with him? Tools. Can we take the tools? Try the beach again. I did the beach massive amounts. No, it says here, look. Examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. There's clearly something left at Doncaster. There has to be something here that I've missed. It's this box. It's bugging me. Why can't I open it? It's this massive, like, chest on the floor. Try and engage guard in the waiting hall maybe while you're measuring stuff. Well, this is the waiting hall. What train gauge guard do you mean? We've done the ashtray. There must be something else. Oh, what? I just clicked on that.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply.
Wow.
And it is an interesting one.
Wow. That was pure and utter accident that I clicked on that. I didn't know that's how we contact Mycroft. There are two companies, the Chilean Barracas and the Mexican Caracal. Both wants to purchase the WEA coal mines. The consortium established an initial deal and have prepped all the papers. However, the Chilean Barracas group, aided by influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal of the mines. I think we kind of worked that bit out, to be honest. Right. Doncaster's still not completely ticked. Ooh, we've got a lot of stuff here. Flooded quarry. Can go with the fact that the mines were blasted, maybe? Or would that go with mines collapsed, blasted? The mines were collapsed to hide the train. Dynamite was used after the train was moved inside. Or that the mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. We know the train was routed or could possibly have been routed into the mines. Was it done to hide the train? Or was it done to spite them because they lost the deal? If they collapsed it to hide the train, how did they intend on getting the train out later? Good night, Sams. What do you guys think about this? You reckon it was concealment? I'm not 100%. I'll go with concealment for now, but I'm not massively convinced about that one. Rails to mines are missing. Special transport was used to carry something heavy to a lake. Rail mines are missing? No. WA coal and Chileans. Mexicans versus Chileans. No grudge. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. I think it's sabotage. Both are plausible to me as well, firefighter. Suspicious Mexican, flooded quarry. Rails to mines are missing. Vanished train. Not connected with anything. Suspicious Mexican at Doncaster. No grudge. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. Or Mexicans are angry. The Mexican Caracal company held a grudge against the Chilean, as the Chileans were favoured for purchasing the... I reckon that. I reckon there was an angry. If that's true, then the Mexicans organised the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all the passengers except for the Chileans. This is interesting. If you think it's sabotage, that doesn't yet feed into anything. This is crazy. Doesn't go with anything. Okay. We're all out of clue linking. There's still something left in here though. In Doncaster Station. There's still a clue somewhere. You've got a can of Pringles. I can trump that. I've got two. There's nothing in here. We've been all through that. The only thing that's interesting in there is we can make tea. What's the pink one? What do you think? What crisps are pink? Prawn cocktail, dude. They are awesome. Prawn cocktail Pringles are the best. I feel like there's a clue here. You know? Do I have to look at a sign or something stupid? Clock, maybe? I don't know what else is left at Doncaster as a clue. Let's go to Evesham and go over the road. Stop, you're making me hungry. Sorry. Hit a finders! Thank you for subscribing, Hitterfinders. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Can we give Hitterfinders a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you so much. Feel free to use your emoticons, Hitterfinders. They are completely awesome. Right, so you're saying... You guys are saying that there's a gate we can open here, yeah? Which we couldn't open before, but we can now. This one, presumably. Scumbag gate. 100% scumbaggery. Watson.
Holmes, I don't understand.
You will, Watson. You'll understand. Multiple traces. Wheel traces.
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
Thank you, C. Carey. Take measurements.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Now, we've had that before.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
It might have been muddy.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Dun dun dun! Dialogue. There's a disassembled warehouse near Evesham. The deep traces left by the truck, with a base around 6 foot 7 inches, were most likely from transporting materials. I wonder if there's anything else around here.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
Okay. What?
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Sorry, let's eat a Pringle. Oh, that's so nice. Is that everything here, do you think? Kind of looks like it. Has that been ticked now? Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Is not ticked, which means there's something else here. It's impossible to have just one Pringle. Do you know what, Maker? You're right, dude. I can't just eat one Pringle. There must be something else here, because it's not ticked the box. Roy X Cropper 69. Hi Paul, hope you and your family are well. Thank you, Roy. We are. Glad I managed to catch today's stream. Already snowing here in Birmingham. What the heck is going on? Did you know there was a shop in Old Trafford Cricket Ground called Squirrel Sports? I didn't know that, no. Why is it snowing in, like, the whole north of England, not where I am? That's crazy. There's got to be something... It's got to be this, hasn't it? Come on. How can we have bits of track and stuff? How can this not be clickable? Guys, does anybody know why this is not ticking? Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. These two here, I just can't seem to get them ticked. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station between Chesterfield and Evesham. Between Chesterfield and Evesham is that, which you would get to at Doncaster. I think there's something over here.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look.
The quarry? Oh.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
See, I knew it. Straight into the flooded quarry. And then they removed the track. The train's in there, I'm telling you. Examine the side where branch leads quarry transformation. So there's something else to take here. Good night, Matty. I find it hard to believe that there isn't a clue on the floor here for the obviously removed track. Do I have to click on something first like that stupid thing before? Oh man, stupid game. I know F&C hide clues, dude, but they're not revealing themselves. If you look here, last time we had a branch line like this, it only revealed itself properly after we read a sign that said mines on it. Up until then, just nothing was visible. So the track has obviously been removed. Surely that's a big clue. And yet he doesn't want to know.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
You think? Still not ticked it. What would the other clue be? Was the removed track? Well, that's a good question, but right now I'm just looking for clues to get this particular task closed out. See, now that's
the
appeared.
switch is rusted, but it still works.
Examine the railway branch leading to quarry complete. See, I looked at that, I don't know how many times. And it only triggered when I looked at the one right at the end of the track, which is just completely dumb to me. But hey, whatever. It ticked it. And there's going to be something equally dumb to remove that one. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. is exactly the same thing. So there's Doncaster and Evesham are the main ones left. Let's see if we can put any more clues together. Flooded quarry and old railway to the quarry. Could be sunk. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster station. Cannot be sunk. The train cannot be sunk in the flooded quarry because the old railways that lead there are missing some rails. No, they were removed. Ooh. They're red. Concealment. Mines were clapped to hide the train. Can't be. They're opposite to each other. See, this doesn't make any sense, because if you make both of those red, then don't you have a conflict here? Because it says the mines were collapsed to hide the train, but on this one it says the train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry, so the train can't be in two places. Rails to mines are missing. Yeah, that is a tricky one. It really is. Let's go back to Evesham. Maybe it's conflicting with other observations. I'm not sure. Maybe. Scumbaggery. Right, so Evesham, we've got a task of examine the side railway branch at Evesham. And the side railway branch is that, isn't it? You need to change the red one all the way to the left. Is that the side railway branch they're talking about? So, again, there's something in here that I've not clicked on. I feel like this needs to be clicked somehow. Try talking to the station master. What, here? I think he just says something about a train disappearing. Oh, not this time, apparently.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
Oh, I don't know.
See you later, my good man.
Stolen rail track. And old railway to the quarry. Somebody stole the rails. Temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. Yes. Green screen playing up. No, it's not. Missing train and missing train parts, I think we all know. Stolen rail track. Rails to the mines are missing. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Or somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. This is where we have to make the decision between whether we think the train went to the mine or the train went to the actual quarry. And that seems to sort of tie up to the... Which one was it? The mines were collapsed to hide a train, or the mines were collapsed with dynamite because somebody wanted to close them intentionally. So it depends whether you believe the train went into the mine or not. The train cannot be sunk in flooded quarry because the old railway that leads there is missing some rails. That's complete nonsense, because if you look at the floor, you could clearly see the track was removed. Trains can't swim and they don't have hands, so someone had to put them in the mine. But what if they put that particular car into the mine, blew it up, and then took the rest of the train and chucked it in the quarry? Why would there be a railway going into a quarry anyway? It would make more sense to hide the train in a mine. I mean, quarries are steep in it. Yeah. It depends whether you were trying to keep the train or not. So, we know that the train had one car which had something valuable on it, right? And they wanted to get that. So you wouldn't put that in the bottom of a quarry because it'd be very hard to get when it's flooded. So what you might do is put it in a mine. But would you put the whole train in the mine, or would you just put that car in the mine and then drive the train into the quarry to get rid of it? Every so often you can see the correct path to take. What do you mean? Right, where do we need to go? Doncaster. So there's something at Doncaster that I've not done, and this is doing my head in. You reckon I'm overthinking it? You think Chesterfield needs sorting? What do you mean? What's wrong with Chesterfield? What is it at Doncaster that I'm missing? I reckon that can be opened at some point. Have we checked the mailbags in the luggage area? The mailbags. What, here? Did we? I can't remember. What, these? Yeah, we did. We did do that. Oh.
This postbag belongs to the station master.
Scumbag. A letter to the lawyer. From Edward Duff. Cornwall Advocate Agency, Main Road, Bromley, London. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honour all the latest instalments that I need to pay, according to my debts. Dude's got debts. A letter to his wife.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. Ho, 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 ho. I told you this guy could be paid. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since it is your wish. Please know that I still care about you and hope that you'll forgive me one day, despite all the harm I've caused in recent years. Yours, Edward. Edward is definitely purchasable. Ryan Bob, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nuts House. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the channel, and massive nutty welcome from the great community you've joined. Thank you, Ryan. 20 emotes for you to play with now. And they're all cool. Half of them are Doyle. That's my dog. Yeah, the ring was missing. He's definitely been, you know, we worked all that out already. He's been selling stuff to pay off his debts. This guy here.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Apart from the fact, mate, that you've got no money and you've blatantly been paid off, like, you know, and you've sold your ring and your watch, like. You had to trigger one to get the next. Wait, what? Solve the mystery? Wait, really? Is that all the clues? Oh my god. Doncaster Master received money. Right. The train never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report. Perhaps he was bribed with money he desperately needed. Or, the train passed through Doncaster Station, the master reported it. Rubbish. See, that's blue. I've got no clues to tie that with. Something's missing. It must be. We need to change something here. This one is does not have a power. Something's missing. The Chilean stay in the train was a coincidence. Wow. Train passed through Chesterfield despite being unsure. The station master sent the report. Can't seem to get any links here. I'm trying, Carefree. I don't know what else is left now. That's the problem. If you look at this, we've got no tasks left. It just says solve the mystery now. Where else do we need to go? I don't think there's anywhere we need to go. Do we just go and talk to some people? You think we need to call Scooby-Doo? Go and talk to somebody. Let's go back and approach this guy.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
It's a scandal. An absolute...
Don't touch anything, please.
Right, so nobody wants to talk at Bridlington anymore. So, I don't think there's anything left to do at Bridlington. Change sunk in Chesterfield, what do you mean? Change could be sunk to could not be sunk. Okay. Doesn't seem to do anything. There's something missing, isn't there? Search the archive for that item, okay. Let's see if we can search the archive for something. Last Zarpa's label was found at the Beach Lake bankruptcy. Treasure stolen, maybe?
My search should be focused upon the name.
Okay, smarty pants. Can anybody see Last Zarpa's? What? Oh, hang on, newspapers. It would be in here, wouldn't it? The Last Zarpa's barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Last Zarpa's label belongs to the Mexican Consortium. Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity and services.
Here it is.
Those scumbag Mexicans and their burritos. It was all them. Is that it? Did that get us anything at all? Okay, it's got us an extra thingy. The Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. Oh my god, it's still not linked anything up. Are you actually kidding me? Can't get this to fire through. I don't know. What are we supposed to do? There's no more. Please proceed to the deduction space and form your conclusion. How? How? We can't get a conclusion out of here. You can see a giant circle though. Did you see that? What the? That's blue. There's nothing you can do about that. That's blue. Barges. Just can't get this to link at all. I think you need to look for more info on barges. What do you mean? It's saying we need to draw our conclusion.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Missing rails and barges. Yeah, this one. There's also this one. Vanished earlier. Something at Chesterfield. But... I know we're missing something, but how do we do it? We have no more tasks, so where do we go? Who do we need to visit to trigger the next bit? We've scoured the beach. We've scoured the mines. But then, I don't know, maybe there's something else that'll suddenly pop up. Did we go in here before? Did I go in here before? I don't remember coming in here. Maybe I did. There's another one of those tea maker things. I would have thought there'd be some clue in here. Can the mines be opened? I don't think so. Chesterfield is still blue. Yeah, we went in here because we opened that. We opened that up, didn't we? Pick the lock on that thing. Chesterfield is still blue. What are you looking at to see the blue? Chesterfield should be blue. So you think we've got something here then, maybe? Can't click on any of these things. Nothing in here.
I had thought that all station masters knew.
What was that? Telegraph and Morse code.
A telegraph.
A telegraph.
Ah, will I ever get...
All
What are you saying?
all these trains and railway stations, Chileans, Mexicans.
Yeah, thanks, Watson. It's so useful, mate. Have I missed anything on the floor? Move, Watson. Gee, get out of the way, pal. Oh my god. He's actually blocking the door. Fishing advertisement. Waste bin. Post bags, we checked all that. Tools.
French
bottles.
wine.
That's not clickable. The train manager has gone off the rails a bit. They all have. We did all that, reconstructed that. I kind of feel like we did Chesterfield, you know? I don't know. We have to draw a conclusion, but we don't have enough information to draw a conclusion. If we have all the clues, Dutchy, then surely we should be able to just kind of piece them together here. But I can't seem to make a network. Like, the only network we can get is up here. If we change that one, I think it is. Then we can get this. But there's no alternative to it, and I can't get anything else to kind of feed into it. No matter what options we go for. I just can't get these things to link. I don't know what's missing, Chris. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's missing. There must be something missing. Because we've got that one only has one option. Which can't be right. And that one only has one option. Whereas the rest have like two. But the game's not offering any help at this point. There's nothing left to check there. We've done the mines, we've done... I don't know, we've just done... Nobody wants to talk to us. We've been to all the characters and they don't want to talk to us. Well, we can't talk to Robinson. Past Chester, rail to quarry barges. You what? Yeah, rail to quarry. Barges we've got. Could be sunk, sabotaged and vanished earlier. Could be sunk, sabotaged and vanished earlier. That's what that is. The only place left is Bridlington. Which we kind of just went to and couldn't find anything. Change the Mexicans to not angry, then that whole line disappears. Aha! The Chileans made the train vanish in order to steal the prototype from Mr. Robertson. Theft. Okay, that has to be that to get that. Sabotage, concealment, does that feed in then? Nope. Oh, hello. The train is sealed underneath the collapsed mine. Oh my god, we've got a solution. It's probably not right, but it's a solution. Right, cannot be sunk. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry in Doncaster Station. If you do that, it unwinds everything. So that means the mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. The mines were collapsed to hide the train. So that's saying that the train is in the mine. Which is because the train cannot be sunk. Right, okay. The train never passed through Doncaster. The guy was bribed, which is fair enough. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business. Robinson is a victim. He didn't plan that. Okay. So, the Chileans stole the prototype. Blind justice or political gain? Blind justice. The Chileans stole Robinson's prototype for financial gain. Who knows what they might do next? Contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Or political game. A criminal organisation such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft a chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted, and turn to his own advantage. Ooh. Why would you give Mycroft the chance to do this? But then again, blind justice sounds like... Blind justice sounds like it's gonna blow up in your face, basically. You start like World War III. How dare you accuse us of this? Why would you go for blind justice? It sounds like a dodgy move to me. Liquid92L, thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry, resuming your sub for 13 months, I do apologise. Liquid92, 13-month resub, thank you so much. That's the wrong conclusion. Mac, what is? Macke, you need to say what it is. What do you mean, that? Blind justice, international conflict sounds fun. Global thermonuclear war, Professor Falcon. Blind because makes a big problem. It would make a big problem. I'm gonna go political. You can't accuse a suspect at the moment. What? Oh my god. Apparently, I can't accuse anybody. Why? Please proceed to deduction space and form your conclusion. I just did! Chileans stole the prototype. These Chileans stole the prototype and sealed the train underneath to collapse mines to hide their crime. It's my conclusion, but I'm not allowed to pick it. Why? Why is this game being scumbag? I must be missing something. You need to find the train. How can you find the train? Seriously, if you think the train's in the mines, then you would find it over here, wouldn't you? Try quarry blast sabotage. What? You haven't found the Chileans. I haven't been up here and all that. Did I say some dodgy rocks? Why do I feel like I should be able to walk over there, but I can't? See, you can't get in there, you can't do anything in there. You've got to prove something in the line. Yeah, but what do I prove? Did you find the branching path into the quarry, which is now underwater in Doncaster? Did you find the branching path into the quarry? Yeah, we've been there. Fill the cart with dynamite. We don't have any dynamite. And the mine's pretty blocked up, to be fair. I just know somewhere in this map there's going to be a tiny thing that we can click. And it'll just be like, yeah, now you can make a decision. If you click that thing. Look at that. Look at that. What kind of game does that? Can't do anything. It's just not letting us complete the game. You've already got all the clues, just have to play around the deductions. But that doesn't make any sense. Because the deduction is here. The Chilean stole the prototype. That's what we're saying we want to do. And then when you click on it, it says, wait, what? Why can I... Oh my god. Now I can do it. Wow. Wow game. Just wow.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
Clues found 23. Chileans stole the prototype. Moral choice political game. The Chileans stole the prototype and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. The decision was made to give Mycroft a chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted and turned out to his own advantage. Not the correct answer. Let's try the other option. Ranky 84, 8 months. Thank you, Ranky. Let's try global thermonuclear war. I want to see what this does. I want to see him go in like, it's you.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently, without any talk of politics.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
Nope, the Chileans did not steal a prototype, so both options are in fact wrong. That means we need to get a different conclusion out of this combination of rubbishness. Right, so that's not the answer. That is not the answer. We have to change it. The trouble is, the combinations. Jeez. Theft. Hang on, let's go that way. Mexican trap. Could be here a long time. Oh, hello. The train has been sunk into the flooded quarry. Mexicans drowned Chileans. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. You must act quickly, contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Or, the other way. Long protracted thingy. The train was in the quarry.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious, but it will be a long... But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin right...
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Of course he did.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. And may we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Sometime later, after he told the Mexicans. Choo-choo!
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Whoops.
Holmes, I had to do it.
It is all right, Watson. He got what he deserved.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence.
After I returned from Afghanistan, I vowed never to take another human life.
Watson, you did in fact save a life. You should focus on that. Now come, there is still much to do.
I guess there was another way of doing that. I could have shot the gun out of the guy's hand, but that seems a bit risky. Yeah, I could have shot his arm. That would have done it as well. We can replay it and have a look if you want to see what it does. I'll just skip through all the dialogue and we'll shoot his hand and see what happens. I'm curious. If he's still alive. I think he's going to be like Scooby-Doo. He's going to be like, and I'd gotten away for it if it hadn't been for you meddling kids. Oh, which should I go for? Blind Justice? I think I did that one, didn't I? I think I did that one. I don't know, if I was caught in that situation, I don't think I'd try and shoot the gun out of somebody's hand. The chances of you hitting it are pretty slim.
Of course.
But, you know, we'll try it.
Well,
Well, we'll be on our way, and the person survived with some vital information. Be careful you don't tell the Mexican leader. Oh wait, you did. You picked the other one. Oh well, not this time. Same ending. Exactly. Shoot in the head, ask questions later.
You are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Well, it's attempted murder anyway.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
There you go. Accept decision. Done. Job done. People solved the case the same way, 67%. People made the same moral choice. Ooh. 2/3 of the people went political. Only 1/3 of us were like, no, we must solve this now. Interesting. Wow. Another achievement unlocked off the rails. It's amazing. That one was quite tricky, I have to say. That whole chapter was quite tricky. I think this is the beginning of the next one, unfortunately. I'm going to have to stop here.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
He had Pepsi instead of Diet Coke.
Look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Your old habits? What's that supposed to mean? Right. I'm going to have to leave it there, peeps. Can we please give the mods a massive thank you, guys? If you're a sub, just give them a little score yes, and if you're not, just give them a GG. They've stayed here and kept the chat awesome. So thank you. Please give them a little thank you. And yeah, I'm going to be heading off. It's bedtime. It's midnight. That was fun. It was tricky. We did two, what are they called? 2 chapters. I think there's 6 in total. So there's another 4 to do. So we could do some more, maybe next week. Hope you enjoyed that. I shall be back on Saturday night at 6 o'clock, roughly. Let me just ping out of this. Be messaged. Don't forget the t-shirts are up. Here. And here. Wow, 42. Oh my god. Just run the t-shirt command if you fancy getting one. There's t-shirts and hoodies and stuff. They're available till a week on Monday, so you got 9 days. Anyway, I'm going to head out now. Hope you enjoyed that. Thank you so much for joining me. And welcome to all the new subs tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. And I'll be running some ads on the way out. If you want to support the channel, just let them run. If you don't, that's absolutely fine. Not a problem at all. I'll see you all on Saturday. Well, it is Saturday for me now, Kappa. Been running, what, 6¼ hours? Yeah, it's gone midnight. Right, I'm going to head out. Take it easy, everybody. Love you all. Good night.